Well, I can't believe it. I'm going back to Battlefield 6. Going back to Battlefield 6. Actually, to be honest, I've been playing it a little bit. Been playing it for a little while. What's up, Manhunt? How are you, man? I don't have Battlefield 6 on Pro. I only have it on Xbox Series X, but I heard it's really good. Forgot to finish my banana. I'm a banana man, in case you guys didn't know. Mm. The amount of banana that I eat daily, it's like I should have like I should have like some sort of Guinness records. No, award of Guinness records of eating. That's why I'm such a big guy, because I eat so many bananas. I'm a banana man. So how is your day going? How you been, Manhunt? How is it in sunny California? How's the weather? All right, here we go, guys. This is it. It's a good thing that I already took my blood pressure pill in advance. Well, actually, this is usually the time when I take my blood pressure pill around this time. Just came back home. What time is it over there? 4 o'clock? Was it 4 o'clock over there? Yeah. Well, just in time. Well, thank you for being here, man. Appreciate it. So, what I've been playing is uh, attack and defend. That's why my favorite mode in Battlefield 6 is attack and defend, because it's just smaller maps, and it's not like too crowded. It's like 8 versus 8 or something like that. 16 players, very small, and that's what I prefer to play. So here we go. Play Battlefield 6 Season 3. What, connection failed? What do you mean connection failed? $71, man. Here it's like 100 degrees. I think today was like 100. This is what I like, man. Attack and defend. This is my favorite. You can join me if you want. I think it's a crossplay. Um, I think it's a crossplay. There's a new map in Battlefield 3. Was that part of Season 6? Alright, here we go. I'm the squad leader. I should be a medic, not a squad leader. Yeah, man, you can join me if you want. Hop in. I am Mr. 4K Upscaler. Very easy to find. Yeah, just look for my name, Mr. 4K Upscaler, and I should show up in there. Oh, it's 24 players. I just realized. No, it's 16 players. I'm sorry. Yeah, because it's 8 versus 8, 16. No, actually, it's 24 players. All right, cool. When you add me, just let me know. You should be able to join me. I think notification will show up. I should be able to see the notification if you add me. Stand down, soldier. I got you. I'm not a medic, actually. I cannot help you. I'm a leader. We have to defend this area. There you go. This is a perfect spot right here. I can't think of a better spot than right here. Oh, there he is. Hey, I need a medic. Medic, man. I need a damn medic, bro. Come on, man. Oh, I forgot my EA. I can't remember it right now on top of my head. Shit. Oh, I see. Oh, finally. Thank you. Somebody's giving me a medic. There you go. He's coming this way. It's coming around. Got him. Got the assist. Hold on, I got you, bro. I got you, bro. Just hang in there. Oh, it's in the main menu? Okay. Yeah, when I finish the match, I'll double check. Man, my memory is not that good anymore, man. I'm getting old, man. Because there's so many usernames and, you know. I have so many usernames I can't even remember which one's which. I think my EA is different. Oh, I died. I mean, if you want to add me, I can leave this match. I don't care. You know, I don't care about losing the extra point. So, where is it? Um, hey, what is your name? Can I add you? Oh, it's Ed. It's Ed in B 1979. That's me. Hey, you'll see it right there. Right there. There you go. I'll wait for you to add me. Ah, broken. There he is. Broken 1566. There you go. Let's fix you up, bro. You're not broken. You're good. Vlad Volkov. Come on in, Vlad. Let's go. Party. Party invite. All right, let me go in. I'm in the party. Welcome to the party, Dylan. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready. We're in a party, man. No, I don't want to. There we go. Welcome to the party. Oh, Fog of War. Is that the new map? I think I played this map. All right, there you are. There you are, broken. That's it, man. Time for teabagging. Teabag time. Time to shine. Let's go. I actually like this map. You lead the way. I'm right behind you. All right. I'll be the gunner. Let's go. Let's kick some ass. Hell yeah. Let's go. Let's unleash some pain. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Bring it on. No one's gonna mess with us. We're unstoppable now. You see, when you play with friends, it's just better, dude. When you play with random people, it's just less enjoyable. Oh shit, I should have seen that. My bad. Good driving. Medic! Damn it! Is that a Black Hawk? Yeah, that's a Black Hawk. It looks like a Black Hawk helicopter. I'm right next to you. Broken. Oh, you got him, you got him. Good job, good job. Ah. Thank you, thank you. I need a medic. Thank you, Broken. Jesus, they got us surrounded. Oh man, this is what I want. I want the medic at all times. Hold on. Where are you? Trying to find you. Did you respawn? I don't see you. Oh, there you are. There you are. Gotcha. I see you. I see you. Oh, crap. There you are. I see you. I can't believe that I'm actually coming back to Battlefield 6. Oh, there you are. Come on in, Broken. Get in. Thank you. Got some supplies. Watch out for them snipers. Watch out, watch out. Yeah, I got you, I got you. Looks like you're very familiar with this map. I can tell you've been playing this a lot. Manhunt. Watch out, watch out. There's a guy with a sniper. Thank you. Let's take that. E. Is it E? Oh, nice. The gunner. Hell yeah. What? No, this is the wrong time for my control to be disconnected. Jesus. Yo, dude. In the worst possible time, dude, my controller gets disconnected. What? Yo, you gotta be. Yo. Yo, come on. Oh my god, dude. Thank you. Thank you so much. That was hilarious, dude. My controller got disconnected at like the worst possible time, dude. When I jumped on the gunner. Yo, man. Alright, let's see where you are. Is that you over there? I'm on a tank. Or some sort of armored vehicle. Anyway, I'm dead now. Let's see. Oh, there you are. There you are. I see you. Anybody got any javelins? Take out this tank. Oh shit, shit, shit. Oh dude. We got surrounded, man, on this hill. Trying to find you. Okay, I got it. I got it. You're right there. I got you, bro. Just hang in there, man. I got you, man. Don't die on me now. There you go. Right behind you, broken. I mean, manhunt. Oh, shit. I need a medic, damn it. Thank you, who's this? Let's capture this zone. Let's do it. We can do it, man. We can do it, bro. I know we can do it. All right. We got this. Ladies and gentlemen, we got this. We can take this position here. Let's give some covering fire to Broken. Oh, there's right there on your 11 o'clock. It's okay, don't worry. I got you. I got you. You know, this Battlefield 6 is, it's getting better, man. Certainly getting better than what it was a year ago. It's been 1 year, right? Oh, shit. That was a sniper. Oh, shit. We got this. We good. We good. We're certainly going to win. Right behind you, Broken. Oh, shit, shit, shit. Where the fuck they're shooting from? We got this. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. The victory is ours. The victory is ours. Why is my controller constantly... I've been having issues with this controller. It's just been turning off and on. It was a great game. Well, you know, this is what happens when you're playing with someone you actually know versus playing with random people. It was a great game. We did great. Not bad. Not bad at all, dude. I see you've been playing this game quite a lot. You're like a level 110. Damn. I've been, I haven't been playing this game that much. I kind of gave up on it from last year, October, I think. So I played it when it came out, and I played the beta when the beta came out, but after the beta and once the game was released, I kind of like quit playing it for like, how long has it been? Close to a year. I haven't touched this game for like a year, close to a year. We can play whatever you want to play. Manhunt. Whatever you want to do, man. I'm all good. Oh shit, I didn't see the guy. Damn it. All right, let's go. Guys, ready? Let's make a jump here. Oh, this is going to be good. Oh, that was great. The guy with an RPG. He never saw it coming. Oh, shit, 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 shit. Yo, I like this map. What is this map? Is this the, California or something? Looks like LA. Yo, look at these golf carts. Oh shit. Can you drive these golf carts? Yo, this is hilarious. You know what? Battlefield 6 is getting better, to be honest. Oh shit. Ah, we're both down. Oh, it is California. I know I was about to say, it looks like a California. I like the map, actually. It's pretty cool. Hey, I'm going to jump in right now in your vehicle. Perfect. Oh. Oh, dude. They stand no chance right now. Hold on. Here we go. What's going on with my controller, man? What is... Yo, my controller's having... like a seizure or something. It's having a nervous breakdown seizure. Just turning off and on. Sorry, guys. This country club is closed. Get out of here. This country club is not open for business. There's a Black Hawk over there. I love the destruction, man. This is pretty cool. Yo, hold on. Somebody's shooting with the RPG. Oh, I see him. I see him. He's up on the hill. I think he was up in the hill. Damn it! You did pretty good. You did pretty good, man. That was a great driving. Oh, we're in a helicopter now. Black Hawk. Nice. Yo, man, this looks like Hollywood Hills or something like that. I don't know. It looks like a Hollywood Hills. It could be a Burbank, California, but kind of reminds me of Hollywood Hills. That's some great flying right there, Manhunt. Not bad. Pretty good with this Black Hawk. We got this. The victory is ours, for sure. Oh, we're certainly going to win this. There's another Black Hawk. Watch out. He's trying to do a kamikaze. That was great. That was great, man. You're able to go right under. Right under him. Hell yeah. There you go. Great flying, man. Great flying, dude. No, that was great. Black Hawk down. Black Hawk down. I'll wait for you to jump on the vehicle.
We have transport helicopters fueled and ready. Hostiles attacking objective Delta.
Oh, there you are.
Marked objective under threat. Let's defend the position. We've taken territory. Objective Bravo is no longer active.
Oh, shit, shit, shit. Hold on. Here we go.
The enemy's taking Delta.
Son of a bitch was right there in the corner, camping. Thank you, Manhunt. I'm right here, right here. Thank you. Oh, shit. It's the same guys in there camping. Got a bunch of campers in here. Hey, we got a helicopter. I spawned on a helicopter. You know what? This looks like LA. I can see the city in the distance. Yep, there's the city in the distance. This is LA. We should be able to win this. I'm gonna try to take this objective. It's right over here. Oh, there you are, right next to me. Cool. All right, let's go. Let's get that objective. Objective D. Oh, I see him. I see him. Damn it. Yo, he was hiding right behind that tree, man. Like a cockroach. Oh, damn. Ah. Why is my controller constantly just... I don't know what's wrong with it. It's just turning off by itself. Alright, there you are. I'm spawned right on you. Yo, dude, how the hell? Dude, the guy just spawned out of nowhere from that wall. I didn't see him at all. Okay, I'm on a vehicle. You can spawn on me. The cavalry is coming. The cavalry is coming, guys. Just hang in there. The cavalry is here. Oh shit. So much for the cavalry. I'm on you. I spawned. Oh shit, shit, shit. I'll get you. I'll get you. I'll get you. Ah, damn it! Oh come on. That's a bunch of BS. The guy with a armored vehicle. Yo, man. Come on. Come on, man. That was so cheap. The way he got you and the way he got me, it was so cheap. Alright, I'm on you. I'm on you. I got one of them. I got one kill. Better than nothing. Thank you. Thank you. Let's go. Let's go. Watch out. Watch out. That's that same dude, bro. Yo, that same guy, man. Hiding right there in the corner, man. Yeah, it's this guy right here, man. Did we get him? Come here, come here. I want to teabag you. I want to teabag you right now. It's been a long time, and my balls are itching for some teabags. Oh. 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 What's up, Shuki? Welcome, man. How are you? Me and Manhunt are playing some Battlefield together. That's him, broken. Broken 1566. He's pretty good. Let me tell you something, Shuki. He's pretty good. Oh no! Why my controller turned off now? No! My controller is having a mind of its own. We have won already one game. I don't know if we're gonna win this one, but we already won one game. But he's pretty good. Manhunt's pretty good. Me, this is like return to the I need a medic. I think they have made it a little bit better than last year. Okay, I'm on a vehicle. Should I spawn the vehicle? Okay, I'm gonna be in a vehicle. Here I come, armored vehicle. The cavalry is coming. The cavalry is here. Everybody, come on in. The cavalry is here. Oh, this is perfect. Right here, right here, right here. Damn it. Hey, we won 2 in a row. That's pretty good, man. 2 games in a row, man. Not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, it was great, man. 2 games in a row. Hell yeah. Man, the weather, it's crazy, dude. It's like 100 degrees outside. This has to be the hottest summer ever, dude. It is crazy. It's crazy, dude. It's crazy. All right. What do you want to play next? You want to do whatever you want to do. Whatever you want to do, my friend. Bro, it's like 100 and it was like 102 degrees today. I mean, if I'm in a desert, like if I'm in like in Nevada, okay, fine, dude. Like that's what I expect. You know, if I'm like in the Nevada, Arizona, yeah, 102, you know, fine. But dude, it's like 102 degrees here in Miami. In California, it's like 71 degrees. Oh, he knows exactly what to do this weather. We're getting cooked. It's what it's doing. It's cooking us. Can't you see what it's doing? And it's not just here. It's cooking. Did you look at the England? In England, man, some ridiculous temperatures as well, dude. You know, in England, they're not used to these kinds of temperatures. So, you know, like I said, if I'm living in Nevada, that's something you expect, you know, 100 degrees, right? But like if I'm, you know, like in England, I don't want to see 100 degrees. That's ridiculous, man. I'm telling you, this is the hottest summer ever, dude. I know that June is always hot. It's the hottest year. It's in June. I know, I know. But man, like, you know what I noticed? The summers are hotter and winters are colder. Um, I've noticed that. The summers are really hot and winters are really cold. And that reminds me of the hurricanes. Oh God. Oh Lord. Oh God. There you are. I got you. Spawn right next to you, broken. Oh yeah, this is what I like. Oh yeah. This is my kind of style right here. This has always been my kind of style. Let me be inside a armored vehicle, you know. Yeah, either a tank or an armored vehicle. Or a helicopter. Helicopter, um, armored vehicle, tank. Oh man, we might win 3 times in a row. I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. I thought you're like Shuki. You like using RPGs. If I remember correctly, last time we played this, you like to use RPGs. But you're pretty good with the RPGs. You're very surgical with the RPGs. You can go watch those old live streams from last year, and you'll see how good you were with an RPG. Right next to you guys. Oh shit. We got a we got a soldier down. Hold on, dude. I got you, bro. Don't you worry. Oh man, this is some bullshit. I was so close to reviving you.
Objective Alpha has been neutralized. We now hold more objectives.
We got all the objectives? Alright. Objective D. D stands for dickheads. We got dickheads. We got dickheads in these bunkers. D stands for dickheads. Smoke him out. Smoke him out. Smoke him out, those dickheads. Get him out. Get him out of that bunker. Circle jerk, it's over. You dickheads. Oh, I gotta revive him. Let me exit. Hold on, dude. Stay there. Stay there. Shadow! Don't die on me, Shadow. Shadow. No. I can't believe we're gonna go out like this. Shit. I didn't even get a chance to play Grand Theft Auto 6, and I'm gonna die like this. This is some bullshit. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Let's kick some butt. Let's kick some butt. I know, man. Snipers everywhere, dude. They're a bunch of dickheads. They have these large dildos. You know, they stroke them with a giant scope. And they masturbate with those dildos attached with a big giant scope. What's a double dildo? You know, you got two dildos. You got the barrel and then you got a scope. It's a double dildo. You know, double the fun, you know. Ah, shit. It's a good thing I took my blood pressure pill before I started playing Battlefield 6. I was like, yo. Blood pressure field. I remember, I think I gave it a nickname, Blood Pressure Field. Blood Pressure Field. I mean, when I'm playing with you guys, then it's more relaxing because, you know, it's a little bit different. But when I'm like playing with random people, then it could be very high blood pressure. But yeah, I mean, believe me, this reminds me of the high blood pressure that I was getting, you know, from this game from last year. Oh my God, how can I forget? You don't forget the high blood pressure. You never do. It reminds you right away. That's not something you forget. And it wasn't just me that was struggling, right, Shuki? A lot of us were struggling, dude. You know, Jesus. A lot of us are struggling. You know, if it was just me, if I was just the only guy, you know, complaining and moaning and bitching, okay, fine. Then people could say, oh, he sucks. Okay, he sucks, and it's on him. He just sucks, and he shouldn't be playing this game. But that wasn't the case. A lot of people were like, you know, having a difficult time with the game. Blood pressure 7. Pre-order now and get the early access for beta. Battlefield, yeah, Battlefield 7. I'm sure it's coming, dude. Oh, I'm sure it's coming. Well, we have Modern Warfare 4. What do you guys think about the Modern Warfare 4? I kind of like the campaign. You know, it looks interesting. With Captain Price and Ghost, and there seems to be something going on between Ghost and Price, and it looks pretty good actually. And it's set in South Korea, and then North Korea attacked South Korea. It looks pretty good. I don't know, man. It looks pretty good to me. But I don't know. We'll see. When the beta access comes out, we'll see how it is. But what I'm saying is campaign. I'm sure the multiplayer will be the same. I don't expect anything new from the multiplayer, um, but the campaign looks pretty good. Or at least looking at the trailer looks pretty good. The graphics looks amazing, dude. I have to be honest. Almost photorealistic. Honestly, almost photorealistic. Dude, I'm lost. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is a nice. Uh, this is a nice position over here. No, no, go down, go down. What? Modern Warfare 4 is coming for Nintendo Switch 2? If you are going to buy it on Nintendo Switch 2, I'll buy it on Nintendo Switch 2. But you know what I really want to play on Nintendo Switch 2? I want to play Turok. Turok, you know that Turok, brand new Turok? Dude. I want to play that brand new Turok. The next generation Turok looks pretty good. That's what I want to play on the Nintendo Switch 2. Nintendo Switch 2, man. This is the first time, right? The Nintendo Switch 2. It's getting Call of Duty. Yo, dude. People say, but what's so special about playing it? Dude, it's portable, man. You can play it in your bed, man. Put on like on a headphones, or, you know. You can buy one of those cheap headphones or whatever. This is cheap. Like what I'm using is cheap, dude. You know, it doesn't have to be super fancy pantsy. You plug it in and put on the headphones and lay on the bed and just chill out, relax, and there's something great about playing. It's so comfortable. You know what I mean? What do I think about Steam Machine for $1,000? Um, 2 terabytes. Well, you will need a 2 terabytes, okay? You will need a 2 terabytes. Well, if you're going to pay 1,400 plus tax, which would come to 1,500, and you will need 2 terabytes. You know that. You know how big these games are on Steam. And, even how big they are on a PlayStation 5 Pro and the Xbox Series X. Even on Nintendo Switch 2, these games are pretty big. You will need a 2 terabyte. So, $1,500 for a 2 terabyte. Just buy a gaming laptop, dude, and connect it to your TV. There you get yourself an Asus TUF with like a 3050 Ti i5 processor, and you can get an Asus TUF with a 3050 RTX 3050 Ti and i5 processor for like $900. I'm sure you can get it cheaper somewhere for like $850 or something. But let's just say around $900. So for $900, you can get yourself a gaming laptop from Asus TUF for $900. Even if you get it for like $850 plus tax, $900, and just connect your Asus TUF gaming laptop to your television, dude. Who cares? And there's your Steam machine, and it's I don't know, man. It just doesn't make any sense. Like the whole point of Steam Machine was to be affordable, to have a PC experience to be affordable for like $500. If it was a $500, then yes, 2 terabytes with all the specs inside, right? What is it, like a Ryzen 7 or something with, I don't know, something equivalent to 3070 or something in there for $500 with a 2 terabyte. Absolutely, sure. A small little box for $500, very powerful. Plug it in. Sure. Even 600, okay, fine. But what they're asking, it's just ridiculous. Again, if you're going to be going that route, right, to purchase a $1,500 Steam machine, you might as well just buy a gaming laptop. Honestly. I mean, and who cares, man? Gaming laptops are not big. They're portable. You just close it, plug in an HDMI, get yourself a Logitech keyboard with it has a mouse in there, touchpad mouse, one of those Logitech's keyboards with a touchpad mouse, and you're good to go, bro. Connect the controller, connect it to your TV. Oh yeah, look, I told you, man. I remember I did a video. And I gave my first impression, and I said to everyone, well, why not just buy a why just not connect your gaming laptop? Like, gaming laptops are portable. I can take it with me. They're not too heavy. Like the Asus like ROG Strix and Asus Tough, these gaming laptops are very light. You can take them with you. Plug it into your TV. I don't know. Yeah, like your Razer Blade, dude. Like with a 5060. I mean, come on. And plus, what is that? Performance is even worse than on the base PS5. I knew that it was not going to work out. Listen, I knew that this Steam machine, I told you guys, everybody was getting all excited. I was like, no. Like, time out. I was like, time out, everyone. Like, I don't know about this Steam machine, man. How much is it going to cost? What's the price? I did say this. If it was going to be like $500, okay. 2 terabytes for $500, not a problem, dude. Okay. Or $400 for 1 terabyte, okay. People will say, all right, cool. But man, when you jack up the price that high, it's like, no, it's okay. You can go ahead and eat. I'm gonna go and play some Call of Duty Vanguard. It's included in the Game Pass. It's all good, man. And RAM prices and SSDs. Yeah, I mean, everything's gone to price, man. Everything's expensive, dude. That's the issue with the gaming today. Listen, as much as I am excited for all these games coming out, but dude, this hobby has become like some sort of a luxury, dude. Honestly, if you really think about it. I remember gaming back in the days when it wasn't a luxury, where you could easily, build a PC or buy a decent PC from Compaq or Hewlett Packard, or you could build your own PC. Even Alienware, you could buy it for a decent price, depending which Alienware model you were looking for. The the consoles were like $200, $300, right? I miss those good old days, man. You know, and that was like a golden age of gaming, where gaming was accessible. It wasn't like some sort of a luxury, right? You look at like today's gaming industry, it's like has turned into some sort of a luxury. Thank you, Manhunt. Appreciate it, man. You know, I haven't made a decision yet if I'm going to keep it or not. Most likely, I will keep it because of Grand Theft Auto 6. Um, well, I have other reasons as well. You know, it's the PlayStation VR 2. I'm certainly taking the advantage with PS5 Pro, and having that 2 terabyte storage certainly helps. You know, it feels so good to have that 2 terabyte storage. You know. I would have never bought that Steam machine. I had no interest in buying it because, like, what's the point? I'll just connect my gaming laptop, my Asus ROG Strix G16 mops the floor, dude, with that Steam machine. So it's like, I'll just connect my, gaming laptop, or even my Asus Tough gaming laptop. I'll connect it, I never understood, like, the point of the Steam machine, to be honest with you. When you already have a gaming laptops and they're very small, they're not big like they used to be. Like if you look at my old Alienware, man, they're giant bricks, bro. The gaming laptops back in the days, like a 17-inch, uh, it used to be big. I mean, it was a giant brick, dude. They were pretty heavy. But now the gaming laptops are very light, super light, and you can put them, on your TV. You know, they are lighter than your PlayStation 5 Pro and your Xbox Series X. So I don't know. I just never understood what was the point of Steam machine. I don't know. Are they going to stick to 900? They might not stick to 900 because they have to sell the console. They might have to actually, you know. Well, you got to remember they're not selling the PS5 Pro right now. Looking at the statistics, it's not selling out. They're not making the money that they should have been making. So they will still have to figure out the way to sell the console. Remember, it's they have to sell this console, and if you have a difficult time selling a console and it's available all the time and no one's buying it, then that's not good. So Sony is really in a tough position right now, in my honest opinion. I know Grand Theft Auto 6 coming out, all right, but look how much is Grand Theft Auto 6, right? $80 for a game, and then the base game is like what, $80, and deluxe edition $100, and collector's edition I don't know how much. It's over $100. So I don't know, man. Look, I can only speak for myself. I'm not made out of money. Some people, I guess they're made out of money, and the money grows on the trees. right? But the money doesn't grow for me on the trees. So I can only speak for myself. But I think I also speak for majority as well. The money doesn't grow on the trees, and people are not made out of money. And Sony is certainly having difficult time selling a PS5 Pro. Like I said, I don't agree with the price, but I do agree that the console it's a good mid-gen console, you know. But the problem is not many people can experience it because they can't afford it. And why would third-party developers, you know, put all the effort to take the advantage of the PS5 Pro if not many people have it? You know what I'm saying? So it's a tough situation, man. This is a tough situation either way you look at it. Well, the problem is they're not even selling the base PS5. It's $650 plus tax, $700. It's a 1 terabyte, $700. It's like they're even having difficult time selling a base PS5 for $700. When I went to Walmart, dude, there was a bunch of PS5s, Slims sitting around next to PS5 Pro. See that's another problem, dude. Like raising prices, man, just doesn't help, man. It doesn't help. You know what I mean? Base PS5 700, Pro it's 1,000. I mean, it's a tough sell, and you paying what? 700 for a 6 years old, a 6 years old console since 2020. It's a tough sell, man. I mean, people will always find a way to buy it, maybe cheaper, trade in some, of their old consoles or whatever. People will find a way. If they really want it, they'll find a way to buy it. But that's a minority you're looking at. That's like, a small percentage. Majority, it's not going to be purchasing it. And, what I mean? That's going to be a problem for not just Sony, Xbox as well. This is not just a PlayStation problem. This is an Xbox Series X problem as well. Don't forget, Xbox Series X has raised their price as well. 650. 650 plus tax, that's $700 for a 1 terabyte. If you want 2 terabytes, like 850 plus tax, 900. Dude, it's tough. This will be a very sad gaming holiday season, because I'm speaking for majority when I say this. I'm speaking for majority. Majority out there struggling, and they can't, dude. They can't afford to play these games this year, this holiday season, because that's not a priority to them. Now, they'll probably go a different route, and they'll probably buy a used PlayStation 4. Or, if they can find a used PlayStation 4 or a used PlayStation 4 Pro for like $300, they'll probably go with a used PlayStation. You know what? And there's absolutely nothing wrong with a used PS4 Pro. At least their kids will have something to play. And kids don't know the difference between, what's a high-end machine, what's a low-end machine. They have no idea, dude. They just want to play video games. So for the kids, it doesn't really matter whether you buy them a PlayStation 4 Pro or a PlayStation 4 regular, or a regular PS5. It doesn't matter to them. Oh, absolutely. Nintendo Switch 2 is dominating because the price is right, It's a 450 if you don't buy a bundle. If you don't buy, you know, the Pokemon bundle or Mario Kart World bundle. If you just buy it without a bundle, but why not buy it with a bundle? You know, you get a game included for 500. So $500 for Nintendo Switch 2. That's probably the best-selling console, and you have so many games to play on Nintendo Switch 2, including their first-party games, and the ability to play it on a handheld mode and then switch over to a 4K television. I think Nintendo Switch 2 is going to be the biggest seller this holiday season. I think PlayStation will be number 2 because of Grand Theft Auto 6, because everyone will want to play Grand Theft Auto 6 on a PlayStation 5 or PlayStation 5 Pro. So I think this holiday season, here's what I'm thinking. Nintendo Switch 2 will be number 1, and then PlayStation 5 will be number 2. And then PS5 Pro will be number 3 because of Grand Theft Auto 6. There might be maybe a higher percentage of people buying a Pro because of Grand Theft Auto 6. Grand Theft Auto 6 might help. Well, not might. I think it will help PS5 Pro get to bigger numbers in sales. But this is my predictions. I don't know. I don't have a crystal ball. Xbox, I don't know, dude. It's Xbox. Yo. There's always some kind of drama, dude, with the Xbox, bro. What's going on, man, with the Xbox Series X and now the Xbox that you're seeing over here, dirt cheap. Dirt cheap. I'm not gonna tell you how dirt cheap. Okay. If you want to know how dirt cheap I paid for this, we need to reach like, I don't know, like 60,000 subscribers, and I'll tell you how cheap, dirt cheap I got it. Like super dirt cheap. Like so super dirt cheap. But I don't know, Xbox, I'm worried about the Xbox a little bit. I really am, dude. If I can be honest, I'm starting to worry a little bit. It's not just me that's worried. Even hardcore Xbox fans are worried, dude. They're like, what's going on, man? People don't like unpredictability. People like to be comfortable. People like reassurance. People don't like unpredictability. Because that gives people the anxiety. And right now, a lot of Xbox fans are having anxiety because they're not sure, man. What's the future with this company, with this brand, dude? They're closing down all these studios. They're constantly changing everything. It's very unpredictable, and people don't like companies that are unpredictable. It gives them anxiety. People like reassurance. I'm reassuring you, right, that you don't have to worry about it. You're good, right? But right now, Xbox fans don't have any reassurance because constantly the news is changing. Even I can't keep up with the Xbox news. It's always something changing. Now they're talking about they might actually remove the day one release of Game Pass. And who's to say that the Game Pass might not go up again? Who's to say they might not raise the price? Like, who's to say that they might not raise the price? They might raise the price. You don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't have a crystal ball. I might wake up tomorrow and they might say, okay, we're going back to $30 a month. We're bringing the Call of Duty back. I know, Manhunt. Sadly, I'm worried for the Xbox. I really am, dude. But I'm always optimistic, you know. I'm a very optimistic guy. I think Ashish Sharma has the upper hand to start fresh, and maybe that's what she's trying to do. She's trying to start fresh because Phil Spencer, she inherited a Phil Spencer mess. Let's just be honest about this. She inherited a Phil Spencer's mess. And now she has to clean up his mess that she inherited from him, and she wants to start fresh. And I don't blame her for starting fresh, because she wants to identify this brand in the next 25 years, what it means to be part of Xbox, right? And I think she's trying to find that identity, what it means to be an Xbox. And this is why all of these decisions are being made, in my honest, humble opinion. And sometimes you have to, you have to demolish the house. If you want to build a new house, dude, you can't fix it up. You can't patch it up, dude. It's an old house. You need to demolish it. You need to build a new one. That is it. And sometimes you have to do that. You have to demolish the old house to build a new house, and start fresh, start new. And I think that's what she's doing. She's demolishing the old house and building the new house. And that's what she's trying to do. She's trying to divorce herself from disaster that Phil Spencer has brought. And the disaster that he brought was because he was experimenting. One of the issues and problems is, I like Phil, but I felt Phil Spencer started experimenting. He was always experimenting, and you can't do that when you are part of a big corporation, dude. You can't experiment. Unless you Steve Jobs and you the founder of the Apple, that's a different story. Then you can do whatever you want to do. It's your company. Do what you want to do. But Phil has to remember, like, dude, you have to answer to Satya. Satya has to answer to Bill Gates, and he was experimenting, and they were trusting him, I guess. And then they find out, well, this really doesn't work out. That's what I think. He was experimenting too much. And you're not supposed to do that, man. You need to have a clear vision, as Arnold says, right? And it's true. I know it's funny. A lot of people laugh. But I don't think that's a funny quote. I think that's the truest quote ever, dude. What basically Arnold was saying is, you need to know, what do you want to do, Ben? Where do you want to go? Which direction are we going, dude? Right? What's the strategy here? So you need to have a clear vision. And Phil Spencer didn't have the clear vision. He was just experimenting. And because of the experiments, this is where we are right now. That's what I think. You guys got to go eat. What time is it? 8 o'clock? You guys eat this late? I eat my dinner like at 5 o'clock, man. My dinner time's 5 o'clock. But I don't know how long am I going to stay, to be honest. What is it, 8:15 p.m.? I might do maybe a couple of more matches and call it a night, I just felt like, jumping in a little bit and checking out Battlefield 6. It's been a while, There you go. This Vanguard is not that bad. Oh. What the hell? That was hilarious. Everyone's camping in Call of Duty. They should call it Call of Campers.
They're watching me.
Call of Campers. Welcome to the Call of Campers.
They're taking charge. Charlie is lost. Baker is overrun.
Damn it.
Securing Baker. Taking Charlie.
I got Charlie. I'm securing Charlie.
Closing with Baker.
Let's secure the Bravo.
Securing Baker.
I don't know. We'll see. You know, these trailers are very tricky.
Losing objective.
Manhunt. These trailers are not really telling you the whole thing. You know, they're only showing you the cool parts, but then again, you know. We'll see. We'll see how it is. Like I said, the trailer looks good, but then again, you know, until we actually start playing the game. I mean, it should be good. Campaign looks very interesting. And the beef between Soap and... No, not Soap. Ghost. Soap died, right? Soap died in Modern Warfare 3. The Ghost. The falling out that Price had with the Ghost. Because of the whole thing that happened with Soap. Remember, Soap got killed. It looks interesting. It looks interesting. Like, but Captain Price is pissed off with all this corruption and secrecy and all this bullshit. You know, he's angry. And then you have Ghost, who's also angry because Soap was like a brother to him. So it's one of those things where we'll see how the story ties in with them being in South Korea, and then, you know, the whole story in South Korea, and then North Korea attacking South Korea, and we'll see where the story goes from there. But there seems to be some new characters in the game. I have a feeling we'll spend more time playing as these South Korean characters versus Captain Price. I think Captain Price will be in there a little bit, but I honestly believe we'll spend more time getting introduced to these new characters in South Korea. I don't know. I mean, we'll see. See, that's the thing about the trailer, Manhunt. You know, you never know. They're very tricky. I'm hoping the campaign will be good. It should be able to run 1080p 60. Honestly, it shouldn't be a problem. with a medium graphics, you know, no ray tracing, just the medium textures and all that. Yeah. Shouldn't be a problem, dude. It should be fine. I don't think it'll be a.
They're watching me.
I don't think it'll be a problem. I don't think so.
They're taking Charlie.
But they will take the advantage of
Charlie is overrun.
the mouse, the Joy-Con, using the Joy-Con as a mouse. Remember, like on the Metroid 4 Beyond. I'm sure they'll take the advantage of the mouse, you know, using the right Joy-Con as the mouse. So that's the benefit right there.
Securing Baker. Round is ending. I can smell victory from here.
They're watching me.
They should be able to squeeze 120 hertz, 120 frames, you know, maybe at like 900p when it's on a handheld mode, like on a handheld mode, 900p, 120 frames, sure. 900p, 120 frames on a handheld mode. But docked mode, you're looking at 1080p 60. Upscale to 4K, obviously. I think they should be able to achieve that, you know, 1080p 60 on a docked mode, and then 120 frames per second on a 900p on a handheld mode. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll find out. It was not bad, actually. This Vanguard is not that bad. There's my Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. My favorite is Modern Warfare 2. Yo, dude, Modern Warfare 2 is my favorite. Xbox 360. Modern Warfare 2. I remember when this came out in 2000. Was it 2009? I purchased that special edition Modern Warfare 2 console, Xbox 360. I'll never forget. Yo, dude, it was so good. Man, those were the times. Yo, good old days. Good old days. Yo.
Team deathmatch. Take no prisoners, comrades.
Where's the bathroom? I remember there's a bathroom here. No, it's on the other. Oh, it's upstairs. That's upstairs. The bathroom. I remember the bathroom, dude. This was my camping spot right here. The bathroom, dude. Yeah. Oh, he's hiding in the bathroom. Oh, shit. Yo, this was the good old days of camping. What's going on with my controller? Here we go. Oh man, the good old days.
Меняю обойму! Магазин!
UAV online.
Меняю обойму! Магазин!
It's been such a long time. I almost forgot about these maps. How good they are.
Вышка!
Everybody's in that bathroom. Yeah. Everyone's in that bathroom. I know it.
Прикрой меня! Я должен перезарядиться! Враг убит!
Enemy UAV spotted.
Заряжаюсь! Меняю обойму! Магазин! It's a draw.
Oh my god. I know, man. Good old days, bro. So many great memories. This was the gaming, man. Back in the days, you know, these were the good old days. You know, this is what I was saying. You know, we're never going to see those days again. Trust me. Those days are long gone. Oh yeah, the best. Everything was original. Gears of War was original. Call of Duty was original. Modern Warfare was original. Everything was innovative. The problem nowadays, nothing is being innovative. Everything it's a remaster or a remake or a sequel. Nothing it's like innovative. Like we don't see anything innovative. You know? Not to mention everything's so expensive. And on top of that, nothing gets innovative. Same goes for the movies. Even movies, they suck. Everything's generic, dude. Nothing has a soul. Everything's generic. Everything feels like it was created by AI, dude. Even the movies nowadays, they don't have any soul. They just feel like generic. Everything's generic.
Team deathmatch. Rangers lead the way.
Oh, I remember this map. Oh my god. Yo, dude. Everything about this Modern Warfare was so good, man. It was so good. The map, everything. I don't know what's going on with my controller. It's just I'm having some issues with my controller.
Throwing a stun grenade.
No, I think it's the it's not the update. The update's good. It's just the USB C connector. It's loosened up a little bit, so it's losing a. See, I had to tie it up. It's like this part right here. It's not good. Like the USB C. It's having some issues. But it's okay, I can manage. Look, I paid dirt cheap for this, so I can't complain. You know, when you pay dirt cheap, it's like, I ain't complaining, you know. Remember this map? No, I'm not using batteries, no. Yo, this map, yo. This map was... Every map in Modern Warfare 2 was so good. Every map, dude, was so good. And remember Battlefield 3? Oh my god. Remember Battlefield 3? Yo. Yo, man.
We've lost the lead. Throwing a stun grenade. Enemy Harriers incoming. Throwing a stun grenade.
It was still great. It was still great. Even at 30 FPS, it was still great. I played it on the Xbox 360. I think it was Xbox 360. No, wait a minute. Did I play it on the Xbox 3? Yeah, I did. I think I played it on both. Xbox 360 and a PC. But PC was difficult. Oh my god. I had to upgrade my graphics card. Yeah. But it was worth it. It was worth it. Once I upgraded my graphics cards, it was worth it. I think I first played it on the Xbox 360. And then I was like, well, let me try a PC version. But then I realized I had to upgrade the GPU. Then I upgraded GPU. I forgot which GPU it was. It was NVIDIA GPU. And then I was... But even with the new NVIDIA GPU, it was still difficult to get, you know, 60 FPS, 1080p with everything maxed out. It was like I was doing maybe... to be honest, I was doing a 900p with the medium settings. A 900p with the medium settings on a 1080p monitor, 60 frames per second. But it was good. It was still good. But the Xbox 360 version was good. And I think later on, I also tried the PlayStation 3 version. I tried all three, I think. I played all three. I played the PC version, I played the Xbox 360 version, and I played the PlayStation 3 version. Obviously, PC version was more superior, obviously, but there was absolutely nothing wrong, like you said, with a PlayStation 3 version and Xbox 360 version. And remember Medal of Honor? We had Medal of Honor. That was pretty good. So many great games back then, dude. It was such a great time to be a gamer. There were so many new innovative games coming out. It was so great, man. What the hell? Here, try this. There you go. Oh, that was great. That was great. That was great, dude. That was great. You didn't see that coming now, did you? Did you? You didn't see that coming, did you? That was great. What the hell? That was great. Oh, good old times. The only problem playing this game right now is everybody knows all the tricks where everybody's spawning, where everybody's hiding. Once you know where everyone's is respawning, where everybody's hiding, then it's easier to, camp and just, take out the other opponent. But it's still fun. It's still fun. But it's just, everybody knows all the tricks. Everybody knows, like, the hiding spots and spawning spots and, But it's still fun. It's still fun. Do you think we're stuck with the current gen consoles for a while? I don't know, man. It's the thing about today's time we live in. There's so much unpredictability. Everything's just happening so quickly, so fast. It's really hard to tell which way this is going to go in terms of consoles. I think eventually we'll get to the next generation. I think Sony's waiting for Xbox to see what the Xbox is going to do. with the Project Helix next year, based on what, I think that's what's going on right now. I think right now Sony is just waiting for Xbox to see what Xbox will do. And if the Xbox decides to release a next generation Project Helix holiday season 2027, then most likely you will see 2028 PlayStation 6. That's what I'm guessing. So I'm guessing you won't see PlayStation 6 till like 2028 holiday season. So we're still good.
We've taken the lead. We've lost the lead.
The biggest problem with the consoles and even the PC right now, it's going to be the pricing. Due to everything being so expensive,
Lost the lead.
this is going to be a problem trying to sell these consoles next year, right? How much is Project Helix going to be, right? $1,200, $1,300. Where are we looking at Project Helix? Because remember, the whole point of consoles is to be affordable, to be within the reach of majority of people, right? So that everyone can buy it. And this next generation, I don't know, man. It's really hard to tell. One of the biggest problems, it's the price. The price is always going to be the problem. Everything's so expensive. If a PS5 Pro is $1,000, what do you expect PlayStation 6 to be? $1,300? At least $1,300. So now we're stepping into a PC territory. If you have to pay $1,300 for a console, dude, then you're stepping into a PC territory. Then people might say, well, then why don't I just build a PC? If this is where the consoles are right now, people will say, well, then let's just build the PC, right? And you don't want to be at that price point, dude. And I don't know how they're going to be able to lower the price. I don't know. So one of the biggest obstacles I see for this next generation, it's going to be the price. Really, the pricing is going to be one of the biggest problems. That's already an issue. Even right now, it's an issue. Why do you think Nintendo Switch 2 is selling so well? Because it's the price is right. Yeah, for $500, the price is right, and that's why Nintendo Switch 2 is doing so well, because of the price. The price is right. So I don't know, man. It's just not looking good, man. Not to mention how expensive the video games are. On top of consoles being expensive, even building a PC, it's expensive. It's a very it looks very
Heads up. Enemy UAV spotted.
it looks very depressing. Can I be like completely honest? The gaming industry looks very depressing. because everything's so expensive. You know, it has become like a luxury. You know, the gaming shouldn't be a luxury. It should be, you know, accessible to those who want it, and used to be accessible to those who want it. You could easily buy Atari 2600. You could easily buy, you know, Sega Genesis, Nintendo, Super Nintendo, right? Nintendo Entertainment System, Super Nintendo, right? But now, even the Sega Saturn was super, you know, affordable. Dreamcast was $200, dude. You could buy, remember, in '99, you could buy a Dreamcast for $200. Those were the days. You could buy a PlayStation 3 for $300. You know, those were the days, bro. But you know, we're different times, brother. I mean, you know, we're talking ancient history. Like, I'm an old geezer. You know, I'm almost 50, bro. So I've been around, dude. These gray hairs are there for a reason. All right. I'm an old man. As an old man, I'm telling you, things used to be great, and we're never gonna see those days. Those glory days of gaming are long gone, man. We're never going to see those days, bro. I hope I'm wrong. I don't want to be like some kind of like gloom and doom, pessimistic guy. I'm always optimistic, but you know, my expectations are very low with the next generation, because how are they going to reduce the price? Unless the economy in the world is better and everything's better, right? And it's cheaper to design these chips, right? Okay, maybe they can, you know, lower the price, right? But I don't know. I don't have a crystal ball. You don't have a crystal ball. No one has any crystal balls. No one knows. So it's very, it looks kind of grim, honestly. The future of gaming looks very grim, and I have a feeling people will look elsewhere to game. People will like play on their phones, play those mobile games, you know. People will find some other ways to entertain themselves with gaming, you know, through their tablets, phones, right? You know what I mean? Because right now the gaming is just ridiculously expensive, dude. And it's always going to be an issue, man. This is the roadblock. This is the roadblock that we're going to experience. It's this roadblock of, like I said, Grand Theft Auto 6. It's $80. That's just for the base game. Deluxe edition is like $100, and then the collector's special edition, I don't know how much is that going to be. You know, $150. I don't know, $200. And then you have to buy a console, which also costs a lot of money. I don't know, man. It's just, I don't want to be negative, you know, but it's not just me, man. Ask anybody. They'll tell you, like, man, it's hard to feel positive about where we are in terms of gaming, dude. It's it looks very grim, you know. Now, some of us have the luxury to be able to buy and enjoy these games, but I'm not looking at it from my point of view. Just because I can afford, not everyone can afford. So I'm not looking at it from my point of view. I'm looking at it from like a majority point of view. Majority cannot afford to buy this $1,000 console. Majority cannot afford to buy these games $80, $100, $200, right? So, and now these consoles are going to be $1,300, $50. Listen, if Steam Machine it's $1,500, I know it's $1,400, but plus tax it's $1,500. If a Steam Machine is $1,500, brother, you are looking at like easily $1,300 bare minimum $1,300 for the next generation console. So now we're stepping in like $1,300, $1,500, $1,600 consoles. Plus these games are $80, $100, $200. Collector's edition, play early, pay $150. These are some very like how do I say this? Hunger Games type situation. You know the movie Hunger Games based on the book, on the books. There's super rich and then super poor. There's nothing in between. Like there's no middle class, right? So you got super rich and then super poor. So you got rich and poverty, poor, rich, poor, rich, poor. And there's nothing in between. There's no middle. And I think that's where we are with the gaming right now. It's really just designed for people who have the money, you know. And that's not good. That's not good for business. That's not good. You think Sony is happy about this? Of course not. You think Xbox is happy about this? Of course not. None of them are happy about this because they know this is going to be tough to sell. Remember, they're in business of selling. The whole idea of owning a company, right, is to sell. Remember what Steve Jobs, and I know I'm kind of all over the place. Remember what Steve Jobs says in 1983 when he was very young. Steve Jobs talked about, my job is to bring Macintosh computers to as many people as possible. But I need to figure out the way, how do I create Macintosh to be affordable and accessible to a lot of people? This is what he says in 1983. He was making a speech in 1983. He was in like in his mid-20s. He was like 28 years old or something like that. When he was 28 years old, and he was making a speech, and he said, young Steve Jobs in his mid-20s, I think it was 28 when he did that speech. He said, my job is to, this is back in 1983. He says, my job is to figure out the way how to sell Macintosh to as many people as possible, but I need to figure out a affordable price. Because if I can't figure out an affordable price, then people cannot buy it. They cannot enjoy these computers. How am I supposed to get people to enjoy computers if they're so super expensive? I need to figure out the way, how can I reduce the cost of these computers, of these Macintosh, so that way it could be more accessible to a lot of people back in 1983. And this is when the computers were just starting, you know. And so same thing with Sony and Microsoft and Nintendo, right? Now Nintendo's doing great because they figure out the way not to raise the price super high and to keep it at a very steady, you know, reasonable price tag at $500, bundled with you know, Mario Kart and Pokemon, which is a great deal. Not only do you get the console for $500, but you also get Mario Kart World included with a Pokemon. If you choose to go with a Pokemon or Mario Kart World version, you get the game included. So, you know, it's a pretty good deal. But the Xbox and Sony are in a really tough spot. PC, Xbox, and Sony, they're in a really tough spot because even on Steam, people are saying, dude, man, I can't afford to build a computer, man. And I don't want to buy a computer on a credit where I have to end up paying an interest rate for like, you know, God knows how much. And by the time I end up paying that computer off, it'll cost me more than what I originally paid. So people don't want to do that. They don't want to. You should never use the credit. Believe me. Don't be an idiot. Don't buy anything on a credit. It's the worst mistake you'll ever make. So I don't want to sound pessimistic, but it's not looking good, man. It's not good. If everything's so, listen, everything being so expensive doesn't help the economy. Okay. everything being so expensive doesn't help you selling the product. It's not going to work. You need to find a way to lower the prices to make it more affordable. And that's what Sony needs to do right now. That's what Microsoft needs to do. Okay? You cannot be successful if you're a little... Well, look at Apple and not Steve Jobs, the Tim Cook. Look at Tim Cook, and remember that ridiculous $1,600. How much was it? How much was that? Apple Vision was $3,600 or something. I don't know. It was some ridiculous amount of money, $3,500 or whatever. Remember that Apple Vision, right? And what happened with the Apple Vision? No one talks about it. Well, why is that? Why is no one talking about Apple Vision? Because who's going to pay $3,500 for a VR headset? And then Steve Jobs, not Steve Jobs, the Mark Zuckerberg came in with a MetaQuest 3, MetaQuest 3 Slim, and he only paid like, what was it, like, it was like $300. So think about it. Who is leading in terms of VR right now? Is it Apple Vision that's super expensive, or is it MetaQuest 3 that's $300? Of course, Mark Zuckerberg's $300 MetaQuest 3S Slim, it's leading the way in terms of VR, because people go towards what's more affordable. They're not going to spend $3,500 on something ridiculous as Apple Vision. So what the point I'm trying to make is, what have we learned from Apple Vision? One of the biggest learning lessons of Apple Vision is it doesn't work. You're never going to sell a product if you're pricing it so high. Okay? If you want to reach out to as many people as possible, you need to find a solution to a affordable price. Okay? And that's what needs to happen with any company. Okay? Remember, you should never justify a high price tag when clearly you know that it's not worth it. Like, I cannot justify PS5 Pro $900. Why? Because the original price is $700. And it's a mid-gen console. It's already 2 years old and it's mid-gen. Okay? So, you know what I mean? It just doesn't work that way. And this is why Sony will have trouble selling this console. Sony will have trouble selling the PS5 Slim for $700. Xbox is already having trouble trying to sell Xbox Series X at like ridiculous $700. Hey, listen, look at Steam Machine. No one's buying it. Why? Look at Apple Vision. No one cares about the Apple Vision. And you look at Meta, MetaQuest 3 Slim, selling super fast, selling like hotcakes. Well, why is that? Why is it selling like a hotcakes? Because it's affordable. Not only is MetaQuest 3 affordable, but at the same time, it's giving you a great value, great experience, that you can experience all of these VR experiences for $300. And you don't need to be connected to a computer. That's optional. It's, portable. You can take it with you. Very portable. Put it in your backpack. Take it with you, right? Charge it. Listen, and that's why Mark Zuckerberg is so successful with MetaQuest 3S. But what is he not being successful? Well, these ridiculous, these glasses from Ray-Ban, right? No one's buying these glasses from Ray-Ban. These you know, these glasses that these virtual reality glasses or whatever they are. Are they virtual reality? I don't know what they are. Anyway, it's these AI whatever glasses, whatever it is, for like $900. No one's gonna pay for that. You know.
Team deathmatch. Rangers lead the way.
They're not VR glasses. They're just something else. They're like glasses where they can help you answer your phone calls and look at the map, or when you are running, going for a run, jogging. You can look at your heart rate, and you can take the phone call. You can do a face cam phone calls, stuff like that, right, from Ray-Ban. But guess what? It's what, $900. No one's going to pay $900 for that. So that's not going to be successful. Just like Apple Vision was not successful. So what was successful? MetaQuest 3 for MetaQuest 3S for $300 was successful because it's affordable price. Remember, only what's affordable is going to be selling. Now, I don't want to spend too much of your time, guys, educating you about about this. This is just a common sense, guys. You don't have to go to Harvard, or you don't have to go to Yale. You don't have to go to some super expensive college to understand the common sense. It's just a common sense, You know what I mean? You look at the economy and how bad the economy is, right? And on top of the economy and people having a difficult time finding a job, what, you expect them to pay a $1,000 for a console? Come on, man. You expect them to pay $1,500 for a PlayStation 6 or $1,500 for Project Helix, or $1,500 for a down-powered steam machine? It ain't happening, You're not going to sell that. You're only going to sell what's affordable. And this is exactly what Steve Jobs was talking about, Shuki. If you watch that interview it wasn't an interview, it was more like a seminar. It was somewhere in California. He was doing a seminar. He was like 28 years old, and a young version of, obviously, when he was younger, 1983. Back in 1983, he did a seminar. He was telling people, it's 1983, everybody's focused on manufacturing cars, building new buildings, better houses, right? Making better microwaves, right? Making better refrigerators, or better washing machines. But computers are really not there yet, right? They're still kind of like brand new. So my job as a pioneer, Steve Jobs, right? That's what he says. I'm quoting him. He says, my job as Steve Jobs is to figure out the way, how can I sell my Macintosh to as many people as possible so everyone can have it in their house? How do I reach out to everyone so everyone can have it in their houses, right? How do I do that? I need to make it affordable. And he was able to do that because he was able to make it affordable, right? And then IBM came out with there was a competition with Windows and IBM, and of course Commodore 64 came out as well, Spectrum ZX Sinclair, Amiga A500. These are all computers, but Macintosh was still, something that people, were desiring. They had a desire to have Macintosh, because it was very unique, the way it was designed and everything else. But he made it affordable. Remember that Apple commercial that Ridley Scott made? That Apple commercial, right? It was in 1984. And when Steve Jobs was in charge, he understood, if I want to sell my products, they have to be affordable. I can't sell my products at like a ridiculous price tag. I can't expect to reach to as many people as possible with like some ridiculous price tag. Steve Jobs was a pioneer, man. It was one of the best. We lost one of the best pioneers, man. I miss Steve Jobs, dude. He was the beating heart of that company, dude. He was the beating heart of that company. You look at Apple right now. It's like it's like you know it's like Gucci, bro. It's like going to Rodeo Drive and going to a Gucci store in Rodeo Drive in Beverly Hills, right? It's like going to Tiffany's. Going to Tiffany's at Beverly Hills Rodeo Drive and Gucci's. It's like for rich people, man. It's super expensive. No, it's made for rich people. It's for the rich people. That's why rich people have it. But that wasn't the idea. But that's the idea of Tim Cook. Tim Cook wants to sell it to rich people. Steve Jobs was not about that. He wanted Macintosh and Apple to be accessible to as many people as possible. But Tim Cook turned that into some sort of a luxury Tiffany store or Gucci store. Yeah. You know what I mean? It's just too expensive, man. Everything about the Apple is too expensive. Their phones, ridiculously expensive. Their Apple MacBook Pros, ridiculously expensive. And their iMacs, everything, super expensive. Sadly, that's where we are. So, yeah, man, it's just, you know what? Say what you want to say about Mark Zuckerberg. But Mark Zuckerberg understood. If I want to sell my product, I need to make it affordable. You look at his MetaQuest 2. It's very affordable. You can buy a MetaQuest 2 for like $200. That's pretty affordable. Even their Oculus Go was very affordable. Their Oculus Rift S was also very affordable. The MetaQuest 3S, you look at their MetaQuest 3S Slim, it's $300, very affordable. Because he understands, if I want to be successful with my product, this MetaQuest, right? This VR headset, I need to be able to sell it to as many people as possible. And he understood that you have to lower the price. The price has to be $300. So my whole point is, you can't be successful if you're overpricing your products. You can't expect to be successful if you don't make the products that you're trying to sell affordable. Yeah, you can call me Ed. A lot of people call me Ed. It's fine. Even it says on my YouTube profile, it says Ed. Yeah, that's fine, man.
Enemy areas incoming.
I remember the submarine level, dude. How many times I was camping here, waiting for them to spawn over here by the submarines. Well, thank you, Manhunt. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. That was my bad. Oh, that was a friendly fire. I'm sorry, dude. Well, look, I just tried to be. You know, this is just like a common sense, you know, like everything I talk about, it's like common sense, you know what I mean? 2 plus 2 is not 22, 2 plus 2 is 4, right? I'm not like, you know, telling people what to do with their money. I'm not telling people buy this, don't buy that. I'm just giving people my opinions, and that's all I've been doing on my channel. Like even when I was doing televisions, I was just trying to tell people, hey, these are my settings. You want to use my settings? Go use my settings. If not, you don't have to. I'm not trying to act like I know everything or I some sort of a Mr. Know-it-all, you know. I'm just trying to tell people my opinions, and you know, this is what I think. But I always try to, you know, to use common sense, you know, like whichever subject I'm talking about, whether it's, you know, video gaming or specific electronic hardware, right? I always try to use common sense, you know, like, do you really need this? Do I need this, right? There's other alternatives. Should you buy this? I mean, I like to give people an alternative, you know, like everything I talk about, I try to give people an alternative, you know, like don't buy products that you don't need, you know. Don't try to don't try to fit in. Like a lot of problems that I see nowadays with this generation, everybody's trying to fit in. Everybody wants to be part of the cool club. I don't give a shit about the cool club. You know, I don't care about trying to fit in. I'm trying to see what's good for me. You know, what works for me might not work for you, right? But I never like buy things because I want to be part of the cool club. Even this PS5 Pro, I didn't buy it to brag about it. I bought it because I told you I have my reasons. And one of the reasons is obviously I have 4K televisions, which I worked really hard for that big giant, you know, LG OLED, and there's another one over here, and there's another one in the office. Okay, and I have my reasons for the PS5 Pro to test to see how it runs. I also have a PlayStation VR 2 for a long time now. 4 years? I have PlayStation VR 2. I want to benefit. I'm benefiting from this. So for me, I could justify it because I'm benefiting, right? But I'm not going to justify the price tag just because it benefits me. Because I have to look at it like, well, I can recommend this to everyone because not everyone has a good 4K TV. Not everyone has a PlayStation VR 2. You know, and I can't just look at it from my perspective like, okay, well, I'm benefiting, so if it works for me, it should work for you, right? People have responsibilities, man. They can't afford to be spending $1,000 on a console, man. Okay, they have to fix their car, they have to, you know, pay their mortgages, etc., healthcare, put the kids through schools, and that costs a lot of money too. So you can't expect people to be buying this console at this ridiculous price, right? So like the way I look at everything, even when I did that video earlier this morning about the PS5 Pro, I like the hardware. It's good hardware for a mid-gen, but I disagree with the price. So what does that mean? It means, well, what I'm telling you is the hardware is good for a mid-gen, but the price is ridiculous. So I don't agree with the price. And I try to give people that perspective. Don't buy things just because you want to fit in or you want to brag about it. A lot of people buy stuff because they want to experience this new it's almost like a nirvana feeling. People have this urge for this nirvana feeling, right? Like a dopamine effect. Ooh, I need to have this so I can satisfy. It's almost like a junkie, like a junkie. I need a quick fix, right? For my dopamine. I need something to get me going. It's very addictive, but then what you're doing is you're buying stuff with the money you don't have, and you're buying stuff that you don't need. So then, why are you doing that? You should only buy stuff that you truly need. Buy what you think is good for you, what works for you, and if it works for you, that's all that matters, dude. You don't have to justify yourself. Don't ever justify yourself to anyone. That's another mistake I see people make. They're constantly trying. Nobody cares. They don't hear you. They don't care. No one cares. No one cares about you justifying or explaining anything. People don't give a damn. People only care about themselves. Okay? They're not hearing you. Believe me. They're not hearing you. They're thinking about themselves. So you're wasting your time. You're wasting your oxygen trying to explain yourself to other people. They don't give a shit. At the end of the day, people only give a shit about themselves. And that's just human nature, DNA. It's been like that and always will be like that. That's not to say there aren't good people. Sure, there's good people, but there's also majority out there that's just thinking about themselves. So what I'm trying to tell you, my whole point is, don't buy stuff because you want to, fit with a trying to fit in with a cool club. Don't buy stuff to brag about it. Don't buy, because nobody cares. Even if I was driving would you give a shit? If I was driving a Bugatti, you wouldn't give a shit. You give less than a quarter of an inch of a shit if I was driving a damn Bugatti. Or if I was having, 10 Victoria's Secrets, rubbing lotion oil on a very super expensive yacht, you could give less of a quarter of an inch shit, right? So a lot of people buy shit so they can brag about it. And it's amazing to see how people just waste their money. They buy shit they don't need with the money they don't have. Think about that. They buy shit they don't need with money they don't have. Don't look at me. You don't know my financial situation, right? Don't try to measure yourself to me or me trying to measure myself to you. I don't know what your financial situation is, right? But people constantly do this crap. And this is why people are never happy, because they're always chasing something. You're always chasing. And you're chasing the wrong thing. The worst thing is the social media. Chasing the publicity. Chasing people to sign up and follow you and become your members and your fans, right? Right? I don't give a shit about how many subscribers I have. I don't give a shit how many people are watching or not watching. I mean, no offense, but I really don't give a damn. Nor will I ever give a damn. I do this because I want to do it. And like I said, I'll see next year if I will continue, not continue. I haven't made a decision. We'll see next year. Maybe I might depart and, say goodbye. We'll see. But I don't do it because I need to prove something to someone. I don't have to prove nothing to anyone. I know who I am. I know what I've done. I know what I've been. I know who I am. And that's that, I don't need any justification to justify this or justify that, or, you know, I don't live my life explaining myself or justifying myself. I just don't give a shit. You know, I mean, really, I'm like the rare breed, dude. Honestly, I'm like a very rare breed out there because a lot of people they try to sell you bullshit, to tell you how special they are, and then the irony, they don't want to acknowledge their weakness and their faults, but they want to tell you how special they are, right? And you buy into their bullshit, you know. I'm like Ray Liotta, dude. I mean, I just don't give a shit. I just don't. I mean, I appreciate people who like me. I appreciate people who put in a good input for me. But I always tell people, you don't have to kiss my ass. You don't have to lick my boots, you know. You can be honest, and if there's something that bothers you about me, you should always tell me. You know, I will not get mad, you know. As long as it's not an insult, you know, as long as you're not insulting me. But, you know, if there's something that maybe you think I could maybe do better, you know, I'll take that in consideration. Like, you know, I'm open for criticism. I'm not like one of those guys who just wants people to lick my boots and kiss my ass. But I will not put up with just straight up, you know, insults. Okay, but I'm open for criticism, you know, and I'll take criticism in consideration. Maybe I can do something better. Maybe I can be better. Maybe, you know, I can improve here on this. Maybe I, you know, can do better on that, you know. Because I don't know how people look at me. People look at me, everyone will look at me differently. The way I talk, the way I am, people will have millions of judgments. You know, even people watching right now, through their mind will be probably a shitload of judgments. Oh, this guy's this. Oh, this guy's that. Blah, 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 blah. And that's okay. That is your God-given right to have all these thoughts in your mind, to think about me the way you want to think about me. But it doesn't mean that it's true. But I'm open for criticism. I'm not like, you know, like totally not accepting any criticism. If the criticism is warranted, like if it's something that, okay, maybe some people tell me my videos are too long, and okay, maybe I should try to cut down these videos to maybe 10, 12 minutes. Okay. Some people tell me that I talk too much, and okay, fine. Maybe I should, you know, figure out a way to not talk too much and maybe keep it more balanced, right? I'm always open for, you know, opinions and what people think. But when people tell me I talk too much, and I was like, well, what would you rather me do? Just be quiet? Not say anything? Right? So how does that make this live stream engaging? How are you going to engage? How am I going to engage with you guys if I'm not saying anything? How am I going to start the conversation, right? People say I repeat sometimes too much. Okay, that's a valid point. I do sometimes repeat things. But the reason I repeat sometimes certain things more than few times in a video is because maybe you didn't hear it the first time, or maybe you missed it, maybe you weren't paying attention. So I kind of want to like kind of remind you, hey, just so you know, this is what I think, you know. It's not that I like repeating myself and repeating, and I know it could be annoying. People say on every video you repeat this, you repeat that. But, you know, at the same time, there's new people finding those videos. And there's always a new person that finds my video, and maybe they didn't see my video, so they don't know what my opinion is about PS5 Pro, what my opinion is about, you know, Xbox Series X, right? So they didn't see that video because they didn't find that video. They just found me. You know, there's always new people finding your channel. You know what I'm saying? So you have to take that into consideration. There's always new people. And I have to, you know, sometimes repeat what I have to repeat a few more times in my new videos, in case the new people didn't see my previous video. I have 10,000 videos, dude. I have a lot of videos. So, you know. But look, my whole point is this. I don't mind criticism as long as it's not, as long as if it's done with a good intention. If it's done with the intention of just, you're a hater, and because you're a hater, you just want to shit on me because you don't like me, I don't care that you don't like me, dude. That's fine. Then why are you watching me? You don't have to watch me. Go watch someone else. But I'm not going to listen to you, right? Telling me blah, 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 why I suck, why this, why... Oh, I don't give a shit. That is your problem. If you think I suck, well, go watch someone else. No one's forcing you to watch me. But I sure as hell don't need to listen to you run your mouth telling me how much I suck. Now, if you have a legitimate criticism or something that I can improve, and it's a genuine, opinion on something that I could improve, sure, I won't get, upset. I won't get mad. I'll like, okay, cool. I'll take that in consideration. Okay, cool. Maybe you're right. Maybe I need to look into that. Maybe, maybe I should change this or I should change that. Maybe I shouldn't be, making my videos like this. Maybe I should be making my videos like that. Maybe I should change my live streams a little bit different, have a different tone. I'm open for feedback. I'm not like ignoring the feedback. But the problem is a lot of people, they just want to shit on me and just have like a negative, insults. So how's that going to help? You're just insulting me. How's that going to work out? It's not going to work out. And that also shows me that you're not being genuine. You're just a hater who just wants to hate for the sake of hating. And I don't care. That is your problem. Don't like me. Don't watch me, dude. But if you have like a genuine feedback and you want to genuinely tell me, okay, maybe you can improve on this, maybe you can improve on that, and it's coming from a genuine place, then I'll take that feedback. Sure. I'll consider that feedback and look into it, And I think that's, Manhunt, that's what Shuki's been telling a lot of people. A lot of people get mad at Shuki, but what Shuki's trying to tell them, Shuki's not kissing my ass. Like what a lot of people understand about Shuki. Shuki's just telling them, guys, Ed is not like some kind of asshole that doesn't want to listen to people's opinions. Sure. But if your opinions are just insults, then he doesn't care. But if you don't like him, you don't have to watch him. Now, it's really simple. You don't have to watch me, Why my comments are turned off, why it's only a member chat, why this, why that. All of that has been explained. Like, why certain people have been blocked, how I feel about certain people. I've been very outspoken how I feel about certain people, and I have no hair on my tongue, I just call it the way I see it. And they also have no hair on their tongue, and they talk about me on Discords as well. And that's their right. They have their right to their opinion. But I also have my right to my opinion, how I feel about certain individuals who are part of this channel, what my feelings are towards them. It's a feedback. My feedback on certain people was, one guy talks too much, blah, blah, blah. It's taking too much, it's taking over my channel by talking nonstop, and I didn't like that. Other people didn't like that, the channel should be about, when we used to do podcasts, we used to do party chat, right? This one guy would come in and he would just talk and like, I didn't want to tell him at the time, like, dude, like, you talk too much, man, because I didn't want to hurt his feelings. But like, a lot of people would email me, tell me, this guy just talks and on and on and on and on and on and just like a running verbal diarrhea, just going on and on and on. We want to hear from you, Mr. 4K. We don't want to hear from him. And, you know, I'm sure he's mad even hearing this right now, but this is the honest truth, dude. You know, people didn't like the way you would just take over and start talking. Me, I didn't mind listening to you talking, but other people, they didn't like listening you talk because they want to hear what I think. Remember, they come to my channel to hear me, not to hear you. And some people get butthurt when I talk honestly about people, you know. They don't want to hear that because, I don't know, it's like they don't want their ego to be, hold on, we have too much of this game. I don't want to play this game anymore. People, you know, don't like when their ego it's poked. And I'm not trying to poke anyone's ego. I'm just telling people the truth. And some people don't want to hear the truth. You know what I mean? Some people, they don't want to hear the truth. Some people, they just want to hear what they want to hear. They want to hear, you know, lies. You know. And that's a feedback. Like this individual who I'm talking about without mentioning his name, and he knows who he is. That's just a feedback. That's like not me being an asshole to you. That's just a feedback. A lot of people would tell me like, man, this guy just talks so much, blah, 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 blah. Everything he does is great. You know, he's best at this, he's best at that. He, you know, always bragging about himself. Everything he does is great. You know, everything he touches turns into gold and blah, blah, blah. Everything he buys is the best deals, best everything, best of best. And that's annoying to people. People don't want to listen to other people brag, you know. And I'm not going to mention his name, but he knows who he is. But I didn't block him because of that. I blocked him because he was never here. He wasn't active on the channel. He was rarely here. For the same reason the other guys were blocked, because they were never here to support me when I was doing Nintendo Switch 2. They all disappeared. When I got my Nintendo Switch 2, they all just disappeared. For a couple of months, they were nowhere to be found. Well, why is that? You know, what, did they have something against Nintendo? I don't know. Look, everything I already have explained. There's videos from last year. All of this is spelled out and explained crystal clear as to X, Y, and Z. Why I made the decisions that I've made. You know, so what is this now? Am I coming back? Am I not coming back? Listen, I do whatever I feel like it, man. It's my channel, you know. I earned the right after 12 years to do what I want to do, but I'm not here asking anyone to kiss my ass. I'm not here looking for this. Okay, I'm not here asking for acknowledgement. Acknowledge me, you know, like Roman Reigns. I'm not here to be a celebrity. I'm just here doing my own thing, man. But I have rules, you know, and people who are blocked, you were blocked for a reason. And if you can't acknowledge what the reason is, then you're just being ignorant, you know. But at the end of the day, I do this because I want to do it. I'm not doing this because I have to. I don't have to do this, you know. Okay, I don't have to. Okay, I don't have to do this. Believe me, I don't. But just like I didn't have to be at the Meta Horizon World for 2 years. But I did it because I like entertaining people. I like making people laugh. Okay, it's not all about the money. Okay, I'm not doing this looking to, you know, be some sort of a grifter. There's plenty of grifters out there just looking for this. I'm not a grifter. I don't give a shit about money, man. Money comes and goes. I live life for the experience, and I do what I want to do. I'm truly free. I think the reason people are jealous, it's jealousy because I'm free. They don't like the fact that I have this freedom, and they don't. You know, What I mean by that, some of them are stuck in some very shitty marriages, right? And the marriage doesn't work out, and it's a very shitty, situation they're stuck in, and they're getting older, and they're stressed out, depressed, right? Well, you made a choice to get married, right? You made a choice to have kids. Be a man, a grown ass man, and accept that fact and take responsibility. Don't be a crybaby. Can't you imagine those assholes? Like, nobody forced you to get married, dude. All right. So I think what it is, people are just jealous of me that I have this freedom and they don't. Well, you know what? You could have this freedom too. Just be yourself, dude. Don't try to, you know, um, pretend that you're something better. Don't try to brag about you. No one gives a shit about you bragging. There's 8.4 billion people on this planet. No one gives a shit about your bragging, dude. And no one will ever care. But that's where we are right now. Thanks to social media, everyone wants to brag about their shit. Hey, look at me. Hey, check me out. Hey, what do you think about me? I don't see the way I look. I don't give a shit, man. I get this like the old ass, shitty ass shirt. I don't care, man. I just don't care, dude. You know? I have turned into James Franco. James Franco doesn't even give a shit. He's dressed like it's some shitty ass clothes. He doesn't give a shit. Even Keanu Reeves, man, he's worth 300 million. He doesn't give a shit. Like, he's dressed in some shitty clothes. Doesn't give a shit. I'm the same way, man. I don't, money doesn't change me, dude. Nothing will change me. I am who I am, dude. I don't seek acknowledgments. I don't seek friendships. I don't seek, I don't seek anything. I just do what I do, what I like to do. But I do, there's one thing I like to do. And Renee knows this. If you ask Renee, she will tell you. I like to entertain people. And that's not something that I'm even like hiding. Everyone knows I like to entertain people. I love entertaining. I like making people laugh. And that's one of the reasons why I was John Wick Returns. That was the whole point of John Wick Returns. It's for me to entertain people, to go in there and make people laugh. Especially in 2023, we were just coming out of the pandemic. I wanted to make people laugh, dude. I wanted to make people feel good, right? Even though they knew I have a YouTube channel, okay, and my name is Ed, and it's not Keanu, it's Ed, and he has a channel called Mr. 4K. Majority know me as either Mr. 4K or John Wick Returns, but there's others who know me as Ed, and they call me Ed. But I always loved entertaining people, man. That's all I did, was entertain. Even on this channel, man, video gaming is just something I use as a subject for me to lean onto, right? And I love video games. I am a gamer. Clearly, it shows that I'm a gamer. But I use the video games as a subject to like bring people together, to make people laugh, to connect with people. So because we're social creatures. Me, listen, it doesn't bother my ass. I could be in a solitude. I could be left in middle of Antarctica. I'm sorry, Antarctica, and it wouldn't bother my ass. Okay, I'll be just fine. You could leave me in the middle of the jungle. I'll be just fine, dude. But I know majority of people are very social creatures, and people are very social, and they need to gather. People need to gather around. They like to be social. Me, I don't have that issue, but I do like to entertain. I know it's kind of weird. A lot of people say, but yeah, you're not really like you don't like to be around people too much, but you like to entertain, and it's true. Like, well, George Carlin, same thing. George Carlin, I'm kind of like George Carlin. George Carlin likes to entertain, and he likes to make people laugh, but he doesn't want to be around people too much. Brock Lesnar. I mean, the guy. Look at these arenas he goes to. Thousands of people, man, in the arena. SummerSlam, WrestleMania, right? Thousands of people in the arena cheering for him. Suplex City, right? Right? And he entertains people. But he doesn't like to be around people. So you see what I'm saying? Like Edward, well, that's his name. His name is Ed as well. Ed Brock Lesnar. Brock Edward Lesnar. I'm sorry. His middle initial is Ed. Did you guys know that? Brock Edward Lesnar. It's his middle initial is Ed. But he goes by Brock. My name is just Brock Lesnar. But his middle initial is Edward, Ed. Brock Edward Lesnar. But even Brock, it's like he goes to these arenas and wrestles, and he like entertains so many of thousands of people and millions of people watching on a television. But he doesn't like to be around people. So I'm kind of the same way. So what does this mean? It means that, am I like a private person? And it's not that I'm a private person. It's just like, I'm not here. Like, why do you want to know my private life? Like, unless you want to date me, unless you want to, I don't know, have sex with me or, sleep with me, that's a different story. But like, are we dating? Is like a date or something? We're going on a date? Like, why you want to know? Like, you don't need to know. All you need to know is there's a guy who calls himself John Wick Returns, or there's a guy who calls himself Mr. 4K, and he's entertaining, and I love this guy. You don't need to know like my private life and all that. And my private life is very simple. That's it. I wake up in the morning, drink my coffee, go swim, go ride my bicycle, come back, take a shit, eat something, and watch some television, and then do some YouTube, play some video games, upload some videos, live stream, and that's that. It's very simple, man. That's nothing like too extraordinary, all right? Nothing extraordinary about my life. It's pretty simple, dude. And simplicity probably would surprise you how simple I am. My simplicity. And it probably would be shocking to you, like, wow, this guy is so simple, dude. Because I am. But people always want to know all these details about me, Who is he? Is he an alien? You know what? I'm sick and tired of this whole alien shit. You know what? Where's the alien? No, not for real, man. I'm really getting tired of this whole alien crap. Where's the alien, dude? It's in my balcony? Is it hiding? Oh, I think it might be hiding behind those curtains, dude. It might be in a closet. Probably it's in a balcony, sitting there chilling out, with his big eyes, Yeah, where's the alien, dude? Let's talk about the aliens. I'm so sick and tired of this whole disclosure day. Disclosure. Yo, it's so annoying, dude. It's so annoying, dude. It's a nothing burger. What did I tell you? Did I tell you it's a nothing burger? I hate to be always right. People say, how you always right, Mr. 4K? You told us about 3 weeks ago that Grand Theft Auto 6, it's a done deal. How did you know, Mr. 4K? How did you know? What are your connections? I have no connections, dude. I use common sense, logic. That's how I knew. There was too many leaks regarding Grand Theft Auto 6, and if you go to their website, why would they put all of this effort to tell you about the story, about the characters, about the Vice City, right? To make it look fancy-pantsy. Why would Rockstar put all of that effort and then put a date, November 19th, if they weren't sure that the game is ready for November 19th? That's how I knew that this is a done deal. And I told you, I made a video. You can go check it out right now. 3 weeks ago. It's a done deal. People say, how did you know? Because I don't have a crystal ball. I don't have a crystal ball, but I use logical thinking. Okay? It's a logic. Common sense. I don't live in a fantasy world. I live in a realistic world. And I look at things realistically with a plausible prediction. It doesn't mean I'm always right, but I use a plausible prediction, right? So that's how I knew. But my God, I hate to be always right, you know what I'm saying? But most of the times I'm right, you know. But I don't always want to be right, you know. And I told you about this whole alien disclosure day. Oh, wait till June 2026. Not only that, but the Steven Spielberg movie is coming out called The Disclosure Day. And I told you it'll be a nothing burger. No, they're going to show us everything. It'll be unbelievable. Nothing burger. Nothing burger, man. And what happened? Nothing burger. What did they show us? Nothing. They show me everything that I already seen. All the videos and photos, I already seen that shit. Back in 2012. I'm laughing my ass off. I'm like, I've seen this shit back in 2012. People made documentaries about it in 2012, and now they're showing it to us. It's hilarious. And where's the damn alien, man? Bring out the alien. Where the hell is it? You know, I've been around the world, man. I've been both here and Europe. I've been around. I traveled. You know, I've been in a forest. I've been, you know, in the villages and forests, and I've been around. What are the odds? I'm 47 years old, almost 50. I'm almost 50 freaking years old, and I haven't seen a damn alien. Well, where the hell is the damn alien? Where's the UFO? I haven't seen a UFO. I haven't seen an alien. You think I would have run into one? You think I would have maybe run into one of them? Seriously, I can see a small little cockroach. I can see the insects. I ran into insects all the time. I ran into cockroaches, small little cockroaches, big cockroaches, small little spiders, big spiders. I see insects all the time. I see, you know, stray cats and stray dogs. You know, you run into ducks, you know, quack quack, you know, ducks. You run into birds, right? But you never run into a damn alien. Where the hell's the alien, dude? Where's this damn UFO? Sick and tired of it, man. You know, they're here. Oh, where are they? How do we miss them? Well, they're here. Okay, so I have a better chances of seeing a cockroach than I am seeing a damn alien. So where the hell are they? And it's the whole thing with a Bigfoot. Oh, God, a giant Bigfoot. There's no bones, no skeletons, nothing. Man, yo. I'm not trying to be skeptic. And I'm not trying to, you know, be one of those guys, you know, like, that doesn't want to believe. I have an open mind. I believe, man, anything's possible. This reality we live in. Anything's possible. When you look at the universe, you have to say anything and everything is possible. But man, I need some hardcore evidence, dude. I need some proof. Man, you gotta bring me some hardcore evidence, dude. All right. And now, thanks to the freaking AI, thanks to the artificial intelligence, we'll never know if there's such a thing as an alien or a Bigfoot, because you won't be able to tell a difference. What's real, what's not real, because of the stupid AI. Thanks to AI, it's screwed everything up now. How are you going to know what's genuine and not genuine? You won't be able to know. You'll think, it's probably AI, it's fake. But it might be a real alien footage. But just say, nah, man, that's a AI, bro. Get that shit out of here, man. Nah, I don't want to watch that crap. This is the problem with AI, dude. The artificial intelligence now has made it difficult for people to know what's real and not real. That's why I'm not a fan of AI. They're making commercials with AI. Aren't you getting tired of those commercials? Same damn voice, same damn AI voice, and these damn commercials. It's so cheap and lazy. Oh my God, man. AI, artificial intelligence. I know that AI has totally screwed everything up, man. And because of AI, we won't be able to tell a difference if these aliens exist or don't exist. Which works perfectly for them. They're like, okay, now we can walk amongst these humans, right? Because they'll never know the difference, you know? Maybe this is what the alien wanted. Like, let's use the AI so that way they can tell a difference what's real, what's not real. They'll just think it's an AI. And aliens like, okay, cool, all right. AI is everywhere, dude. So look, man, I'm not saying that I don't believe in extraterrestrials. I'm sure there's other life forms out there, but it's so far away, dude. So far away. Yeah. The law of universe doesn't allow that. I think the universe has its own law of the universe. Universe purposely made such vast distances that's impossible to reach, because universe understands that these different types of humans and extraterrestrials, they cannot mingle together, and you shouldn't be mingling them together. So that's why there's such a vast distances. They're so far away, in my honest opinion. I don't know. But still, bring out the alien, man. I want to see it. Bring out the alien. Like, this whole disclosure thing is like, oh, well, where's the alien? Oh, we've seen something that it's out of this world. Okay? All of these guys claiming, oh, they used to keep aliens in the Site 4, S4 in Nevada. All right, well, I'm sure there's photos. I'm sure there's videos. I'm sure you recorded the interaction between a human and an extraterrestrial, right? In these facilities, I'm sure there was interactions going on, whether it's telepathical or whatever. So, okay, well then there has to be video footage of this, right? If you kept them in the S4, Site 4, or Area 51, or whatever the hell, don't you think there should be some sort of a video, right? Show me a video of these aliens. Where are they? I think this whole thing is just a bunch of nonsense, man. Listen, don't expect the real truth to ever come out, man. The real truth will never come out. No one will tell you the real truth unless they decide to show themselves. And then, well, once they show themselves, well, that's it. No need for secrecy anymore. That's if they decide to do that. That's honestly the only way that you're gonna find out if they're real or not real. When they start showing themselves, that would be the only way. But if you think that, that our world leaders our world governments will tell us their existence, I mean, you're out of your mind. You are out of your mind. You are out of your mind if you think that's going to happen. You are out of your mind. Only if they decide to show themselves. That's the only way, dude. Which I don't think that will ever happen. That will never happen. I don't think so. But anyway, I don't want to spend too much time on this whole alien disclosure. All I'm saying is I'm sick and tired of like listening to this whole alien disclosure nonsense, you know. Where's the alien? Where are they, man? He's in the closet. Hey, get out of the closet, dude. Yo, out of the closet right now. Come here. Yeah, you with the big eyes. Come here. Shuki wants to see you. Out of the closet. Let's go. Yeah, they're hiding in a closet and they're coming out at night. They're hiding in your balcony, waiting when you go to sleep. You know, bunch of nonsense, man. It's a nice little spooky story for the bedtime, but it's all bullshit. It's invented by us humans. It's invented. All invented by humans. That's it. All the spooky shit. People say, how come you never see spooky shit? Because I'm Mr. 4K. You know, I'm not very liked. You know, I piss off everybody. I even pissed off the werewolves, the vampires, the skinwalkers, and yes, somehow I managed to piss off the aliens as well. The ghosts, everyone. Just pissed off everyone, I guess. I managed to piss off everybody. Except Shuki and Manhunt. They're still with me. I don't know. I think I just have this ability to piss off people. To piss off any creature. Extraterrestrial, werewolf, vampires. Even the vampires want to drink my blood. Like, nah, the hell with you. I want nothing to do with you. And skinwalkers, they want to crawl around my balcony. It's like, the hell with this guy. Uh, aliens don't want nothing to do with me. No, please, not this guy, please. It is what it is. Oh man, it's so annoying, man. This whole aliens are here, and then now tall whites. The other day I was watching. The other day I was watching this. These podcasts are just ridiculous now, man. Yo, but it's entertaining. Listen, I know it's bullshit. Of course, it's bullshit, but it's entertaining. It's an entertaining bullshit, you know. But it's bullshit. And this one guy, yeah, this one guy was doing an interview with this one guy who claims that he met these tall whites, called them tall whites. They look like human, but they're very tall. They're very slender, and they look like human, but they're white. They're tall white. They look very white. They got the white hair and everything. Tall whites. And I'm like, okay, well, where's the camera, the videos, the photos? Didn't you take a photo? No. There's no photos. There's no camera, but you just have to trust me. And also, I've wrote a book, but you'll have to pay for this book to read about it. I'm not going to tell you about it much. Yeah, there's books and there's videos, but you have to pay for it. Oh, I see. So you a grifter. So now it's about money. It's all about this, man. It's grifters everywhere, dude. Grifters. Oh my, yo. They're coming out of the woodwork, man. The amount, yo. All of these aliens, werewolves, Bigfoot, grifters. Yo. And thanks to Joe Rogan, he's certainly helping them out. Yeah, come on to my podcast, grift some more. So where can people find your book? So where can people, read about your article? Well, you have to become a member. It's a $60 a month. But there are different articles there, updated, monthly, $60 a month. Or you can purchase my book for uh, $120, or you can watch my videos. They're like DVD, Blu-ray, like $40 each. Or you can come to my seminars for like $300, um, but you'll have to pay for dinner and lunch. I'm sorry, dinner and lunch, you'll have to pay for that. But the seminars, $300, and you'll have to pay for the parking as well. Oh yeah, so you're all about making money, merchandise, and oh yeah, yeah, yeah. And I'm supposed to believe that person really, that he's being genuine, telling me about these aliens and these tall whites. That's how you know it's bullshit, man. Once they start selling you something, you already know. I should know. I used to be a sales agent. I know these tricks. Whenever someone is telling you, go read my book. Oh, it's all in my book. Oh, just read my book. Right there, I know it's bullshit. Read my book. Oh, it's all there. Oh, you need to read my book. And there's so much bullshit out there, man. And these guys who are running the podcast, they're using the subject of aliens to grift, to get clicks and views, right? And they bring these bullshit artists, they bring them in, to do a podcast. And of course, they do this because it gives them the revenue. It's good for the podcast. It's good for the person who's selling the book, selling their image. They know about these aliens. They know. Yeah, buy my book, read my book. It's all bullshit, man. So much bullshit. It's like George Carlin says, it's all bullshit, it's bad for you. There's so much bullshit, man, but it's bad for you. It's really bad for you, man. So much bullshit, man. Everywhere you go nowadays, I mean, you can smell it when you wake up. Even the oxygen smells like bullshit. It's just bullshit everywhere. Bullshit is everywhere, dude. Bullshit everywhere, man. Even the air smells like bullshit. It is bullshit. So much bullshit everywhere, man. Oh God, man. Oh my God. I don't know why, but all of a sudden my nuts are getting bigger. I don't know why. Must be the aliens. That's right, ladies. Yeah. I have large, big set of balls, and they're getting bigger and bigger. I'm having a hard time sitting now. They're so big. Oh, Lord. That's not funny, Mr. 4K. You're a misogynist. You're a misogynist. Don't talk like that. You think that every woman thinks about sex. They don't. Bullshit. They think about sex more than men. I'm telling you, 24/7. I think it's both equally is the same. I think both men and women think about sex 24/7. 100%, dude. 100%. No one talks about this shit. This is the big problem, dude. You know, this is our biggest weakness. The biggest weakness that we have as humans is the sex, bro. We just constantly think about that shit 24/7, dude. It is ridiculous. Both men and women, like, think about that shit even as we speak right now. What the hell's going on here, man? I mean, sure, once in a while, have some fun, but every day, constantly just thinking about that, man. What the fuck? Man, that's to me, that's odd. That's strange, and no one seems to be asking that question. Like, we're just like, well, it's part of our, who we are as humans. No, that's not normal. I mean, I understand, you know, there's a time where you feel like mating and you want to mate and you want to pleasure yourself, whatever. But every day, what the fuck's going on here? That's not normal. Okay, maybe once a week, you know, you want to pleasure yourself, or maybe once in 2 weeks, or whatever. But every day, oh, thinking about that, you know, what the fuck, man? But anyway, that's just me. I don't think about it too much. I really don't. I mean, because you know, I'm old now. It just really doesn't really. I don't care much about it. You know, you could be butt naked running around. You could be a you know, Victoria's Secrets running around butt naked. Like, all right, you know what I tell you? Hey, could you do me a favor? Could you pass me another bottle of water? Thanks. It wouldn't bother me one bit. Seriously, it would not bother me one bit. Now, if you're some horny bastard who's just always horny 24/7, then yeah, for you, sure. Maybe it's the aliens. Maybe aliens are doing this shit. It's a mind control. Mind's eye. What if we find out that Leslie Benz it's the alien? He's the hybrid. It's the mind's eye. It's the Leslie Benz's. I have to be honest, man. Mind's eye actually looks pretty good now. I was playing it yesterday.
Take out all enemies.
I don't know why my comments didn't work.
Your best or go home.
They didn't show up for some reason. I didn't see it. But I really had fun playing Mind's Eye. It looks better now. Although there was the one bug in the house where he got stuck in the door. But other than that, everything, you know, works well. It's good. I like this Arcadia. It's pretty cool. Where you have all these little mini games. It's well, and that DLC with Julia Black. This Julia Black, this you know, secret agent or whatever. Looks pretty interesting. Reminded me of a little bit of a Hitman. So, hey, for $60, not a bad deal. It looks good on PS5 Pro. I mean, look at Test Drive Unlimited. They're still patching it up. You know, I haven't tested Test Drive Unlimited Solo Crown on a PS5 Pro. And there's also the game called Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. I need to test that as well. There's still a lot of games, dude. There's The Last of Us. There's Last of Us Remastered Part 1. There's Last of Us Remastered Part 2. There's God of War Ragnarok, you know. There's still a lot of games. A lot of games. For me to test. And I have to finish. I need to start live streaming Ghost of Yotei. It's time for me to I want to finish Ghost of Yotei. I really do. I really like the story. I like, you know, I really like the game, actually. She also find out that her brother is alive. You know. But her brother turned out to be some sort of a pussy. But anyway. Not as big pussy as James, but James is a cock. You know, James is just a cock. You know, James from Silent Hill 2. I do want to finish Silent Hill 2. Oh my god, yo. Oh. Don't even remind me of Silent Hill 2. But I'll have to pull myself together and finish it. There's also... We have to finish Silent Hill 2. We have to. And there's also, of course... So there's two games I want to finish. I want to finish Ghost of Yetei. I really love Ghost of Yetei. I want to finish Ghost of Yetei. And I want to finish Silent Hill 2. And after Silent Hill 2, I want to finish Assassin's Creed Shadows. That's another game I want to finish. Hey, is Halo Campaign Evolved coming to PS5 Pro? And there's also First Light James Bond. Because remember, people forget I never played James Bond First Light. I was only doing a video commentary for James Bond First Light. So for me... Thank you, Shuki. So for me... that will be a brand new experience. Because I never played it. I was just watching someone else play it. And I was doing a video commentary on it. Okay, great. So it's coming to PS5 Pro. Great. That's great. It will look the best on PS5 Pro. Of course, it will look the best on PS5 Pro. There's no question about that. Higher fidelity visuals and performance. Oh yeah. Wolverine will look so... Yo, wait till Wolverine. You know what I noticed? A first party PlayStation exclusives look the best because Sony puts a lot of effort with the PlayStation first party games to take the advantage of PS5 Pro. You know, this Vanguard, it's alright. It's not all that bad, as they've been calling it. Not bad. Nice.
Friendly bombing run on the way.
Wolverine will be great on a PS5 Pro. That's going to look amazing. When is the Wolverine? September 15th, right? Nice. September 15th. Can't wait. Some people are already complaining about the game. I didn't like the gameplay. Because where are the other X-Men? Dude, they don't want to spoil the entire story, dude. They're just showing you small little part in the game. Nah, but where's all the other X-Men? We need more X-Men. It's a story about Wolverine. It's not an X-Men video game. My God. You know what it is, Shuki? People nowadays are just looking to complain about something. There's always something. And they haven't even played the game, dude. And they're already bitching and moaning about it. They haven't even played the game. Wait till the game is released. Jesus. Everyone's just... No one's enjoying anything. Everyone's just bitching and moaning. Everyone was bitching and moaning about the 007 First Light. And the game turned out to be really good, actually. You know? I mean, I liked it. I liked what I was watching, what I was seeing. You know? Now, granted, I haven't played it myself. I'll probably buy it used when it goes on sale. You know, I'll probably buy it for like $40 or maybe $50. You know, I want to buy it used. You know. Yeah, it's all about grifting, dude. They're just grifting. The grifters, man. It's like it's just everyone's just grifting. Yo, dude, it's so bad. It's just grifting. Grift, grift, grift. Click, click, click. And they're not even gamers, dude. Like that's what people don't understand. Like these individuals are not even gamers, dude. They don't even game because all they do is just spend time on just making these 5-minute, 10-minute videos and telling you that the game is garbage, everything's garbage, right? And then you ask them, do you guys even game? Are you guys a gamers? Do you play video games? Or do you just make these 5-minute, 10-minute videos that you upload every day just complaining about everything? You know? Oh, this is not a Battlefield. Oh, this is the Brendan. This is not a Battlefield. This is we switched gears. This is a Xbox. What's the name of the game? Vanguard. This is Call of Duty Vanguard. We were playing Battlefield earlier. This is the Call of Duty Vanguard.
Stay critical of your opponents and yourself.
I was playing earlier with what's his name? Manhunt. I was playing with the Manhunt. He's pretty good. We were playing earlier. Was like three hours ago. 3 hours ago. We were playing together on Battlefield, and he's really good, man. We've been talking about aliens. There's no aliens. I don't see any aliens. We were talking about how expensive everything is. We were talking about so much. But mainly we were talking about the aliens. Aliens, and where are they? Are they hiding in the closet? Are they hiding in the balconies? I don't know. They're nowhere to be found. No, it's not Battlefield. Yo, you guys thought this was Battlefield? No, dude. No, it's not Battlefield. This is Battlefield. Listen, this is Battlefield right here. I know, Steam Machine. Forget Steam Machine. It's too expensive, Brendan. Don't bother with that nonsense. Don't waste your money on that. My goodness. You will need a 2 terabyte version. 2 terabyte version, it's $1,400 plus tax, $1,500. Super expensive. Might as well buy a gaming laptop and just connect your gaming laptop. You know?
They're watching me.
I think Gabe Newell, it's his name, Gabe Newell. He needs to go back to Half-Life 3. I think it's, it's time, bro. I mean, you might as well build a PC at this point, you know. If you're going to be spending that kind of cash on a Steam machine, might as well just buy a PC, you know, or build a PC with a 5080, and that's that. Be done with it.
Incoming grenade.
But man, it's like ridiculous. What is this? The gaming has become like some sort of a luxury. It has turned into a luxury, dude. Like only for the rich people. Hey, you want to be a gamer? Yeah, hope you're rich. It's ridiculous. This is not what gaming it's about. You know, we were just talking about this earlier. Back in the days, man, you could buy a console for like $200, $300. I bought my Sega Saturn for $150. Yes. In 1997, I bought my Sega Saturn. I used Sega Saturn for $150. $150, bro. Yo. Dreamcast was $200. Even Nintendo 64, you could buy it for like $200. Life was great. Even the PlayStation 2 was $300. Life was great, man. Life was great. That's the golden age of gaming. Not only was the consoles very affordable, but even the PCs were not that super expensive to build. And on top of that, developers were pioneering innovative new experiences, new games, right? Well, you don't see that anymore. And this is, to me, the gaming right now. It's the only thing that's saving the games is Grand Theft Auto 6. Honestly, GameCube and Dreamcast, of course. Nintendo 3DS. Oh, yeah. All of them were great, man. All of them. GameCube, Nintendo, 64, Wii, Wii U. It was all great. I don't know. I think the only thing that's keeping the video gaming on a live support right now, it's Grand Theft Auto 6. Thanks to Grand Theft Auto 6, it's gonna give a lease on life for video gaming for another 10 years. But let's be honest, man. Once people get tired of Grand Theft Auto 6, once becomes like, okay, all right, it's Grand Theft Auto 6. I've been playing too much of it. People will be hungry for something new, and there won't be anything new. Everything will be a remake and a remaster. What do we got coming out next month? Assassin's Creed. Right? Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag. And listen, I'm a huge fan of Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag. But guess what? It's a remake. It's not a brand new Assassin's Creed game. It's a remake. Everything, it's either a remake or a remaster. Like, how many remakes, how many remasters do we need, right? I don't know. Like I said, Grand Theft Auto 6 is the only thing right now that's keeping the gaming alive. But after the honeymoon wears off, right? You know, like the honeymoon phase. Once we get through this honeymoon phase of Grand Theft Auto 6, once it wears off, and it will eventually wears off, it will wear off and eventually. Then what? People say, okay, it's 2030, man. I want something new. I'm tired of Grand Theft Auto 6. I've been playing it too much. I checked everything in Vice City. Nothing for me to do there.
Watching me.
So then what? What are we gonna? There won't be. Is there anything else to play? Right. That's what I'm afraid. I'm afraid that the gaming industry. There's two problems, guys, going on right now. We already talked about this. It's expensive to enjoy video games. It's expensive. That's number one. It's expensive. And number two, no one is creating anything innovative. A Halo campaign, it's a remake. Everything's a remake, remaster. Remake, remaster. No one is innovative. There's no innovation. It's either a sequel or a remake or a remaster. So after Grand Theft Auto 6, then what? So that's two problems I see. It's too expensive. The consoles are too expensive. Building a PC is too expensive. And the video games are also too expensive. And number three, where's the innovation? Where are the new IPs to innovate? Where's the new pioneers to pioneer a new game? A new IP, a new original game for this generation? Where are these new generation, new IPs? So I think we're in a bit of a, what's the word I'm trying to use? A bit of a limbo. I feel that the gaming industry is stuck in a limbo. And we're like in this like a weird limbo place. And I don't know, man. You know, like I said, I don't want to be pessimistic and negative or, gloom and doom about video gaming. I'm always optimistic, but I don't know. And then you look at the Xbox and what's going on with the Xbox, a new fresh start, trying to find the identity, and how's that going to work out? How many studios will be willing to partner with the Xbox based on their history of closing the studios, right? Do you think a lot of studios will want to team up with the Xbox after so many closures in the past, right? Right? Because, a lot of gaming studios will say, well, why should we partner with you when all you do is close down the studios? I don't know, man. It's Xbox in a tough spot. PlayStation, it's in a tough spot because of super overexpensive PS5 Pro and the PS5 Slim. Even PlayStation Portal, it's like $250 plus tax. $300 for a PlayStation Portal, dude. You gotta be kidding me. And it's not even a hardware that has like a GPU and CPU inside. It's just a remote screen a player. Remote screen player, that's all. He's trashing the GTA 6. He's a, grifter. The guy's a grifter. Hi, I hope. Hold on, let me see if I can do a proper. Hold on. Can I do a proper. Hi, I hope you're having a great day. Hold on. Hi, I hope you're having a great day. If you would please hit me a like down below and subscribe, it would really help me out. We're talking about the Xbox. We're talking about the Xbox. And he always pulls out the controller out. He always has the controller out. There's always a controller. To me, he talks like he has a sinuses problem, dude. Honestly, like the guy has like sinuses problem. Hi, I hope you guys are having a good day. Like he has a stuffed nose, or like, I don't know, like there's something. I hope you guys are having a great day. If you could please make sure you subscribe, it would really help me out. We're talking about the Xbox. The Xbox. Do you see this controller? The Xbox. Okay? Xbox. Just remember, we're talking about the Xbox. Just so you guys know. See? Now, he does have a good sources. I'll tell you that. Okay? What I mean by his sources are always right. Like he said, he was the first one that said that Gears of War E-Day will be console exclusive, Xbox exclusive. And it was a last minute decision made. How did he know that shit? Like, he must have a really good sources. Like, his sources are really good. I don't know who his sources are, but his sources are always on the money, on the point, always accurate. And he's got some good sources, I'll tell you that. Where are you going? Come here. He does, actually. He's got some... What, he removed the video after he got trolls? I think he loves trolls. That's how he... Listen, here's what you guys need to understand about the Dreamcast guy. He does this on purpose. Because he knows the trolls will help him get the clicks. Get him the views. That's what the grifter does. Grifter doesn't care about people trolling him, talking shit about him, people making fun of him. He doesn't care about that. A grifter, it's a very smart person. A grifter will grift and use the trolls to make him money. So he's a very smart guy. He knows what he's doing. So I give him credit for that, because he's a smart guy. He knows what he's doing. You see? You see how I work? I analyze people and I give people credit where the credit is due. You see, he's a smart guy. He knows exactly what he's doing. Who is not smart? People who waste their time making videos about him or talking about him. That's exactly what he wants. He wants you to talk about him so he can get more people to learn about him, know about him, and subscribe and watch his videos and click. That will help him with the revenue. That will help him with the algorithm. So the guy is very smart. I mean, say what you want to say about him. The guy is smart. He knows what he's doing. I watched him because I'm bored. Sometimes I'm bored, to be honest, guys. Sometimes I'm bored and like it's like late at night and I'm like, let me see who's uploading videos this late at night. Let me see what's new on YouTube, right? So sometimes I'll just like, you know, go and just see who's like uploading. So I'll watch anyone, for entertainment because I'm bored. I mean, I look at YouTube as an entertainment. It's just I need something to entertain me. Even those guys talking about the aliens, these podcasts. Oh, I know where the aliens are. I know where they are. Blah blah blah. And even though I know it's bullshit, I still watch these podcasts because it's entertaining. I look at everything as entertainment. To me, YouTube it's an entertainment. I like to be entertained, and that's it. But yes, I know what you mean, Shuki. I know what you mean, Brendan. These guys are, grifters. They're there for one reason. They're there just to make money. They're there for one reason only. But there's so many grifters. It's not just the Dreamcast guy. There's so many grifters. I don't know why everyone's just talking about him. There's so many grifters. Are you kidding me? Bro. It's so many. So many grifters. I'm the best energy and best entertainment for me. Well, I'm glad. Thank you. I mean, I try. I try to entertain people. I try to make people laugh. I usually avoid I avoid politics. I avoid anything that would divide people. I like talking about stuff that can make people laugh. Like we talked about the aliens, but we made comedy about the aliens, like making people laugh. Like I was saying earlier, where's the alien? How come I never seen an alien? I mean, I can see a cockroach. I have better chance of seeing a cockroach in the kitchen than seeing an alien. Where's the alien? How come I never ran into an alien, right? I'm all about like comedy and laughter and fun. But I always avoid politics. Never, 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 never. I don't waste my time on that nonsense. Because it's just so like it divides people, man. It's just such a very divide. It's like it's very it's ugly, you know. My father always, may he rest in peace. He always used to say to me, "Politics, it's an ugly, ugly, ugly business. It's an ugly business, and it really is. Like politics is a very ugly, ugly business. I think that's the word he used. Ugly, ugly business. Very ugly business." And it is an ugly business because you really have to be, willing to sell your soul and lie and become a bullshit artist and sell your soul and lie to everyone, you know. So that's why I avoid, politics. Never, never, never. What's the time? It's almost 11 o'clock. She's very beautiful. Who is this Slavic? Who is this Slavic lady? Hi, my name is. I'm trying to think of a like a Slavic name. My name is Svetlana Petranova Trudna Naskozhia Petranova. What other Russian name can I use? My name is Petranova Smirnova Stronova. I don't know. Some Slavic name I can maybe call her. Stop killing me. Svetlanova, Petranova. Is that her name? Svetlanova, Petranova? Trudna. Svetlanova, Trudna, Prednova. You know what Trudna? Trudna means pregnant. Yeah, it does. Trudna, pregnant. That's what it means in Russian. Trudna, pregnant. Прекрасная. You are прекрасная. Come here. Ugh. I used to know Russian, but I can't remember it now. Actually, I still do remember it. I know a few words, like what's your name? Как тебя зовут? You say, what is your name? You say, меня зовут, whatever, you know, your name is. Yeah, I can count, I think. I remember counting. 1, 12, 13, 14. 40 means 40. 40. 40, it's 40. До свидания. Прекрасная. Ooh. But I also know some bad words. Durak. Suka. Suki. I know some bad words. Suka. Suki. Durak. Thank you. Thank you. Well, what time is it now? Well, it's been 4 hours already. It's 11 o'clock. Time to rock. It's time for me to go to bed. Oh my goodness. What time is it? Ooh, almost 11 o'clock. Time to rock. Go to bed and wake up at 6 o'clock. And then drink my coffee with vanilla ice cream. Yeah, coffee with vanilla ice cream. Let me tell you something. It's the best. The best. Vanilla ice. Don't blink twice. Roll the dice. I used to I used to make jokes about Vanilla Ice. Vanilla Ice, don't blink twice. Stop. Let's collaborate. Allow me to elaborate my vanilla moves with your, I don't know, sexy grooves. Vanilla Ice. He always rolls the dice, never blinks twice. I guess we could do one more match before I roll the dice, blink twice, and eat my ice cream with rice and listen to Vanilla Ice. Yo, stop. Let's collaborate and allow me to elaborate my vanilla moves with your sexy, sexy Beverly Hilla grooves. Beverly Hilla. Beverly Hilla grooves. Ice Ice Baby. Live in Florida. He's here in Florida, man. I've seen him, I told you. I've seen him a couple of times at a Home Depot, bro. He had some sort of like a pickup truck. It was him and his friends. And they were like helping him put these big giant, what you call it, like bags of soil or something. He was like, you know, fixing his garden or something. I don't know. They were all there, and there he was, Vanilla Ice. He had a lot of people, man, helping him. It was like an entourage. I think those were bodyguards, to be honest. I think those were like a bodyguards, but they were like helping him out, like, you know, put all these like soil bags, whatever, like the soil that you put on, you know, on the garden, whatever, to, you know, soil. And it was buying some plywood as well. It was like buying a lot of shit. It was putting it in the in his truck with his other friends. The reason I think he had bodyguards is because these guys were too big, man. Muscular, too big. And I think they were bodyguards, just, you know, helping him out, protecting him, and, you know. I mean, I never seen him by himself. That's what I'm saying, he has bodyguards, because I never seen the guy by himself. He always has an entourage of like people with him. Oh, really? Tom Brady moved down here? Everyone's moving to Florida. Florida is turning into a new California, man. Because everyone from California moved to Florida. Tom Brady's a pretty cool guy. You know who else lives here? You'll never guess who else lives here. Messi. Yeah, Messi. Messi lives down here as well. But Messi has a bodyguard as well. He's always with that bodyguard. The bald guy with a beard. He's got a bodyguard. They all have I mean, I don't listen. You have to have a bodyguard when you are as big as Messi, or big as Brady, or big as Vanilla Ice, man. You gotta have a bodyguard. Dude, I get it. It's a crazy world out there, man. Totally understand that. You have to have bodyguards, man. That's right, in Miami. Yeah. But he lives here. He actually doesn't live too far from me. Believe it or not. Both Vanilla Ice and him don't live too far from me. I never seen Messi, but I have seen Vanilla Ice. Also, well, actually, a lot of famous people live around me, dude. Sylvester Stallone lives not far from me. I've seen Sylvester Stallone with his daughters a few times. Him driving his G wagon, his Mercedes G wagon. I've seen him. Um, who else I've seen? I've seen Rod Stewart. Rod Stewart. You guys know who Rod Stewart is? You know the song "If You Think I'm Sexy, Come On and Touch Me and Let Me Know." You know that guy, Rod Stewart. Rod Stewart. Man, a lot of famous people down here, dude. Uh, well, John Travolta. Well, you are not far from John Travolta. Kala. John Travolta has Kala has a house, has his own like a uh airplane, has its own like a airstrip, little airport. Yeah, he's got his own like a little airport, little airstrip. Kala. He's there. Kala, and then Tom Cruise also has a place in Clearwater. Tom Cruise lives in England, in UK, but he also spends a lot of time here in Florida, in Clearwater, because why the Clearwater? Because of Scientology. That's where Scientology headquarters are, Clearwater. I've seen celebrities. Let me tell you something. I've seen O.J. Simpson. I've seen Dennis Rodman. I've seen um. They're just like regular, normal people, man. It's like you know. People ask me what did I think of OJ. Listen, when I was doing a detail for when I was working at this club down in Fort Lauderdale, Voodoo Lounge, in 2004, when Dennis Rodman used to have this called Dennis Rodman Rehab on Wednesday. When OJ Simpson was there, dude, I didn't have time to talk to him, dude, because I was too busy listening on my earpiece. My staff security was telling me, all right, dude, Dennis wants you to do this. Dennis wants you to do that. Okay. These are OJ friends coming now. These are Dennis friends, blah, blah, blah. Make sure they go in the back. They don't go in the front because, their limo parks in the back. So that way, not too much attention. So I didn't have time. And first of all, we're not supposed to talk to celebrities. My job was not to talk to celebrities. Like, otherwise I would get fired. My job was to just, if they ask me something, I say, okay, how can I help you, Mr. Simpson? Blah, blah, blah. And then, or how can I help you, Mr. Rodman? He always tells me, don't call me Mr. Rodman, call me Dennis. I say, okay, Dennis. So it's like, it's not like I was like, hey, what's up? How you doing? Blah, blah, blah. I was just there to do my job. And that's it. Provide security, make sure they're okay, make sure they're safe. And that's that. I wasn't there to cozy up and ask OJ questions and shit. Right? Hey, OJ, did you do it? You know? You know what I mean? Well, he passed away, didn't he? He passed away, right? What do I think? Did he do it? Did he not? I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't like talking about stuff that I don't know. I don't know. I mean, he took it to the grave with him. We'll never know. We'll never know. Like, did he do it? Did he not do it? I don't know. You know. I just know what's out there. from LAPD. What the court said, they found him not guilty, and that's that. Um, but did he do it? I don't know. It's a good question. Did he? I guess we'll never know. Did he do it? Now he passed away, and we'll never know. You like his Bronco? Was a white Bronco? It was a white Bronco. Yeah. They have a museum, actually. Believe it or not, there's a museum where they have his original Bronco. It's a museum somewhere. I don't know where. I was actually very close to the owner. Well, she wasn't the owner. She was the daughter of the owner. The club, it's originally originated from New York City, Voodoo Lounge, and then they spread down to Fort Lauderdale. I was like very when I say close, like I was like good friends with her at the time, and this is like 2004. This is a long time ago, dude. My God, we met so many celebrities there. Anna Nicole Smith. She used to go there all the time. She used to stop by there. Anna Nicole Smith. I remember her stopping by. But she was with some dude, some guy. I don't know. Dark hair, well dressed. I don't know if that was her boyfriend or whatever. I don't know. But she used to come with this one guy. I remember. Yeah, it was wild, dude. There was so many celebrities. We used to have dolphin football players used to come in from time to time. They would come in, dolphin football players back then. Who else we had? Oh yeah, what's his name? Chad Stahelski. My God, I remember, and this is way before John Wick. Chad Stahelski was a second unit film director, stunt coordinator for The Matrix. Remember Matrix back then in 2004 was pretty big. The Matrix, all these Matrix 2, Matrix 3 movies that were coming out. And I remember I was assigned for a VIP stage. And like very important person, please. Your job is to make sure he's okay. No one bothers him, blah, blah, blah. There'll be 4 of you securing that stage. And I was like, well, who is this guy? At the time I didn't know. But he started like talking to me, and he was asking me about the hostess. Where's the hostess? He wants to ask her something, blah, blah, blah. So, I would contact the hostess to come in, whatever. He has a question or something regarding the drinks and, his guests coming in. And then I asked him something like, they told me like you're a very important figure. And he says, I wouldn't say he was laughing. He says, I wouldn't say I'm an important figure, but I'm kind of involved with Keanu Reeves and Matrix, making of the Matrix. I said, oh, really? Like what? And he says, well, I'm a second unit director. I'm part of all the stunts, coordination of the stunts in the Matrix movies. And I'm also mixed martial artist, etc., etc. I said, oh, okay, cool. Nice to meet you, Chad. And we shook hands, and that's that. And that's when I first find out who Chad Stahelski is. And, well, now, long and behold, years later, 2014, he makes a movie with Keanu Reeves called John Wick, right? This movie, of course, John Wick. I got all my John Wicks, man. They're all here. And Chad Stahelski, obviously. Um, man, you guys just brought back some memories from, dude. Like, I met a lot of people, dude. I just realized, holy shit, man. I met a lot of celebrities. People always ask me, what's it like to like talk to like celebrities, and they're just the normal people, dude. Like you and I, they're just they have a job to do. Their job is to, promote a movie, promote whatever they're promoting. Their job is to act, and they're really good at what they do as far as acting. Um, but they're just like regular people, man. There's really like nothing to it, man. We're all we're all humans, There's like um that's the way I look at it. Like even Vanilla Ice, like he's just like a normal dude. Like he's buying all these bags of soil and some tools, and he's got other guys helping him out. I think they were bodyguards. But he's just a regular dude going to Home Depot buying stuff, Um, you know, I've seen Sylvester Stallone go to a shopping center with his daughters, buy groceries, and yeah, I was like, holy shit, I can't believe it, dude. Like Sylvester Stallone at the grocery store with his daughters. And then when he gets to the G Wagon, you got all the paparazzi guys, TMZ, everybody's following him around, blah, blah, blah. But it just, I don't think much of it, dude. I know some people, they're like, oh my God, I would love to meet a celebrity. I would like to see a celebrity. Like, it's not a big deal, man. They're just humans, man. They're just like normal people, man. Yes, they have money. Yes, they have a great lifestyle. But remember, Chuck Norris says the money doesn't necessarily buy you happiness. It buys you a financial security blanket so you don't have to worry about paying the bills and buying what you need to buy. But at the end of the day, the money doesn't necessarily buy you happiness. Doesn't buy you happiness, dude. You know, happiness, it's something in here that you can buy that. That, you have to feel it here. And if you're not feeling it, means it's missing. It means, it means you're doing something wrong and you're missing that part. And I don't know what it is that you're doing wrong, but whatever you're doing, it's not making you happy. So you need to find that small measure of peace, whatever that is, that'll make you happy. But the money will not necessarily make you happy. Yes, you won't have to worry about buying a PS5 Pro. You won't have to worry about buying whatever you need to buy. You won't have to worry about paying your bills. But it's not necessarily going to make you happy. You catch my drift? And that's eventually what it comes down to. Happiness, it's something inside that you have to feel. And if you're missing that, then I don't know. You have to find that happiness. Go on the journey and find it. Whatever it is, that you're missing, that it's not there. Whatever it is that's missing, that it's not there. But the money is not going to fill that empty void of that you're missing. No amount of money is going to fill in that empty void. I'm telling you right now. I look at Robin Williams. That's right. I mean, he was depressed, and he had everything, right? Like people say, well, how could that be, dude? You're like, you're very famous, right? You're a celebrity. You're the Robin Williams, the Robin Williams. Like, how could this be, man? But again, it doesn't necessarily buy you happiness. Even though the money wasn't an issue for him, he had all the money. Um, you know, I mean, look at the other guy, the singer, uh, the guy from Lincoln Park. He had a beautiful family, wife, right? Beautiful family, wife. I think he had a son or a daughter, a beautiful family, and he was acting all normal on his last video, like with his family, with his daughter, with his son. Everything was looks like normal and happy, and he's very successful. Um, The lead singer from uh, Bennington. What's his name? Bennington something? Bennington. Lead singer from Linkin Park. Bennington. Chad Bennington. Is it Chad or something like, I don't know, something like that. Chad Bennington or something like that. Sorry for forgetting his name. I'm really sorry, guys. But look at him. Like, he took his own life. Um, Look at the guy from Soundgarden and Audioslave. Um, what's his name? Jesus Christ. And he was very successful. He was very famous. You know. You know. Like I said, happiness is where you find it, guys. The material stuff, it's not going to make you happy. It's just going to give you a quick fix, and it will wear off, right? Like a dopamine effect, like a honeymoon effect. Like, everything's good in the beginning, right? Ooh, 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 wow, wow, right? And then once it wears off, once the dopamine effect wears off, once the honeymoon effect wears off, then you're like, I need something new. Everything in the beginning, it's exciting. But once the dopamine effect wears off, once honeymoon effect wears off, then you need something else. So you're always chasing. And that's what the material world is. A material world is not going to make you happy because you're always chasing something new. It's like a new fix, like a new fix. You're always chasing something. And that's why materialism, it's very, dangerous, because materialism, it's a false happiness. It's not a real happiness. You're just masking the problem. You're trying to suppress what you were truly feeling by surrounding yourself by materialism, buying things, buying stuff to make you feel dopamine effect, And a lot of people do that. They buy stuff, just to make themselves feel good. But it wears off, right? Let's say you buy a brand new Tesla car, right? It's nice. It's a nice car. But after a few weeks, it's just a car. Okay, you move in a big house, has a big pool and everything. It has even its own movie theater. And you're like, wow, look at this. It has two garages. It has a big pool, infinity pool. It has a big movie theater in there. But after a couple of years, you're like, it's just a movie theater. It's just a pool. But you got all these acres. It's just a land. You have two garages. Just a garage. But you have this BMW. It's just a BMW. But you got this Cybertruck Tesla. It's just a car. It's just a vehicle. You see, it wears off. And when it wears off, then you're looking for something new. And that's dangerous. It's dangerous for your mental health, because now you become addicted. You become fixated on material world. And you always want the new thing. That's the whole point of Fight Club. Remember Fight Club? Remember when Brad Pitt... Yeah, well, Fight Club is one good example, right? When you look at the Hold on. When you look at the Fight Club movie, right? What is the one thing that we see in a Fight Club movie, right? We see Tyler Durden. So who is the Tyler Durden played by Brad Pitt? It's an imaginary friend. We all have it. It's in your head. It's in your voice. It talks to you all the time. It tells you Mr. 4K is a piece of shit. Mr. 4K this, fuck Mr. 4K, blah blah blah, right? It tells you all these bullshit voices in your head. That's Tyler Durden. It's very manipulative and very deceiving voice. And it's also very dangerous voice. So Tyler Durden was telling Edward Norton something that was actually true. Remember when his apartment got caught a fire and burned out, and all the furniture that he purchased? Remember all the furniture he purchased and everything? And he was crying about it. My God, all that furniture. You know how much I spent on buying all that furniture, all the silverware, all of those plates, and how much I love my sofa and everything. I invested so much money buying all these sofas, collecting all these furnitures. And then Brad Pitt, Tyler Durden, imaginary friend, says, yep, and now it's all gone. You see? And then he says to Edward Norton character, you see, the things you own end up owning you, and you become a slave of the material world. That means you're in shackles, you're not free, because you have become the material world. You have become the stuff that you have purchased, right? The PS5 Pro doesn't define me. This giant big TV doesn't define me. Even that 72 keys synthesizer, professional synthesizer keyboard, you can see it right there. That's a very expensive synthesizer. It doesn't define me. Even though I know how to create music, I've been using it. Doesn't define me. But that's the whole point of the material world, is people need something, and then they need to justify themselves waking up in the morning. Well, I have this. Well, I have this house. Well, I have this car. I have things, so I'm fulfilled. No, you're not. You're never fulfilled. So that's why you're never happy, because you constantly need some bullshit material to justify your existence. And that's the danger of becoming obsessed and addicted to material world. People say, but these commercials, you don't have to watch them. Why? Just because the commercial tells you to buy something, you don't need to buy it. Just because a beautiful actress with big cleavage is telling you need to buy this, you don't need to buy it. You need to buy X, Y, and Z. You don't have to buy it. So don't become a slave to the material world. And here's the sad truth. Whether you guys want to agree or disagree, or admit or don't admit, that's fine by me. But deep down, you know that this is something that it feels almost like programmed to you, doesn't it? It feels like you have to buy something. Like, okay, there's a new console coming out. I have to buy it. Okay, how about this? Do you have to buy a Grand Theft Auto 6? Why? Why do you have to buy it? Is your life going to change if you buy it? Why do you have to buy it? PlayStation 6. Why do you have to buy it? Why? A brand new phone. What's wrong with the phone that you have? Yeah, but it's a brand new phone. I have to buy it. You see, you are already indoctrinated and programmed to buy shit that you don't need with the money that you don't have. And this is why people are never happy, because they're always chasing the next big thing. But they forgot to look themselves in the mirror and say, well, what will make me happy? What is it that will make me happy? What makes you feel good? Does it make you feel good having this conversation with me, hanging out with me? Does that make you feel good? Okay. Then there's your answer. Follow what makes you happy. Don't follow a quick fix. Chasing after always a new fix. That's what junkies do. That's the addiction. I need a new fix. Oh, there's a new phone, right? A new fix. It's all mental game. It's all psychological, guys. It's all psychological, and you know, this is why we are who we are. We are the products of, we're the byproducts of what we create. Remember, these companies only exist because we demand for them to create stuff for us to buy. And they will create stuff for us to buy. And that's why we buy. We're like to consume. The word consumer, what do you think that means? You like to consume, and they like to sell. And you demand to buy and consume. So they can, actually you demand for them to create products so you can think about it. We demand for these companies to create something so we can buy it. We are suckers for the new stuff. We demand that these brands create something new for us to buy so we can brag about it and have the dopamine effect. A quick fix dopamine effect. Think about it. You can't blame the corporations and brands for selling what you want. They're just selling you what you want. What you want. Remember, we want it. And they're going to sell it. So at the end of the day, we created this for ourselves, man, because we allowed this for ourselves. You know, people always like to point fingers and blame, oh, these corporates, oh, these big companies. No, no, no. People need to look themselves in the mirror. We created this. We manifested all of this. We allowed all of this. We created this. The money, the whole thing, this culture, it's all designed by us humans. So you can't really blame the system. You can't really blame the system that we created, us humans, that we manifested. Okay? But you always have a choice. You don't have to be a slave to material world. No one's forcing you to buy it. It's not like there's a law that says you have to buy a brand new console or you have to buy a brand new car. There's no law that says you have to buy anything. Okay? So you always have a choice to educate yourself and say to yourself, well, what makes me feel good? Right? Find what makes you feel good. That's eternal, forever. Don't just look for a quick next best thing, the quick fix. Don't look for that quick fix, because the quick fix is just a quick fix. It will wear off, and when it wears off, you need some more quick fix. Some more. You need to find what truly makes you happy. People say, what makes me happy? Very simple. Life experience. That's what makes me happy. It doesn't matter whether it's good or bad. All of the above, the life experience of all of the above is what I like. It's what I enjoy. You know, interacting with you guys, entertaining you, entertaining people, making people laugh, right? Having a conversations. All of this, every experience in my life, whether it's good or bad, I look at it as an experience that I cherish and love. So that's the true happiness. You need to find the happiness, man, that is going to make you feel good here. Okay? Don't look for a quick fix. Quick fix, it's not going to really do anything other than just give you a quick fix, and then it'll wear off. And once it wears off, then you're looking for something else. You're looking for something new. And it's never enough. Nothing is ever good enough, because you're always looking for the new fix. See what I'm saying? So you're always looking for that new fix. You can never settle down and say, okay, well, I have what I need. No, you don't. You need a new fix. You need something new. There's this commercial, this new product's coming out. I need it. And that's what Fight Club was all about, man. That's what that movie and the book Fight Club was all about. There's a book that was written, and the movie was made based on the book. Of course, the movie was very successful. Brad Pitt and Ed Norton. But the message in that movie is we manifest a lot of this shit in our mind. We create our own prison of misery. Think about that. We create our own prison of misery. But we're always looking for someone to point and blame. But we never look at ourselves in the mirror and say, well, wait a minute. It is me. It is I who have created this prison of misery. And I'm living in this prison of misery because I created it. But I'm not willing to take any responsibility for it because I am, who I am. Right? And people don't want to acknowledge their faults. They want to pretend. Because nobody wants to be wrong. Did you notice that about humans? Every individual you meet, nobody wants to be wrong. Everybody wants to be right. Nobody wants to admit that they're wrong. Everybody wants to have an excuse. Nobody wants to be number 2. Everybody wants to be number 1. Nobody wants to be number 3. Everybody wants to be number 1. Nobody wants to be last. Everybody wants to be first. You see what I'm saying? Our human DNA, man, it's a very complex, man. Our mind, our psychological way of thinking, it's because of so many influences that we have created. And it's hard, believe me. I'm not sitting here saying that it's easy. It's not easy. It's hard. This is something that's indoctrinated into our mind. You can't help yourself but check the phone. Constantly you have to check the phone. Oh, why do you have to reply? You don't have to reply. Why do you have to react to everything? You don't have to react to everything. But we do it anyway. Because we're indoctrinated and programmed to do so. Well, I have to reply to him. You're going to waste your time reply to some guy sitting somewhere in Zimbabwe laughing his ass off. And you're going to go back and forth with some guy in New Delhi in India or Zimbabwe, right? Come on, man. But people do it anyway. Because it's in our nature, it's in our DNA, it's in our primate brain, right? Oh, I can't believe he said that. And why are you reacting to some guy you don't know, thousands of miles away on the other side of the planet? You're going to waste your time arguing, going back and forth with some individual you don't know? But that's in our programmed DNA to act like that and do that shit. See, look, I'm very fortunate and lucky that I met some very wise, smart people. I told you I, met a lot of Freemasons who have actually put me on the right path. Because I was, partying. I was like, I was very bitter, angry, bitter person before I met the Freemasons. Even though I never became a Freemason, but I appreciated the way they explained to me some things. And I'm not going to tell you what those things are, what they have explained to me. Okay? That was only meant for me. For me. But what I'm trying to tell you guys is, what I have learned is, don't get caught up in, the money and, how big is your bank account and how many cars you have and You know, don't get caught up in that kind of shit. Um, you need to understand that life, it's an experience. It's a very short experience. Look how many people pass away. Look how many people pass away constantly. They pass away. Short-lived life. Life is very short. You don't have a crystal ball. You don't know what's going to happen tomorrow, the next month, the next year. You don't know where you're going to be. Only the universe knows. So that's why it's important to enjoy every day as if it's your last. Don't live in the past. Don't live in the future. Live in the now. And that's all I want to say before I go to bed. Don't live in the past. Don't live in the future. Live in the now. Why you don't want to live in the past? Because past is the past. You can't change it. What's the point? Don't think about the future because you don't have a crystal ball. You don't know what the future is going to be. And you don't know where you're going to be a year from now, 2 years from now. Live in the now. Live in this moment. And enjoy the experience. Enjoy the fact that you're breathing air, that you are living and you have a roof over your head, and that you are enjoying life for what it is, whatever it is. Accept it for what it is. Don't measure yourself to other people. Okay, I'm never going to be like Brad Pitt. I wasn't meant to be born to be like Brad Pitt or Tom Cruise. I was born to be me. Me, unique me. And there's only one unique me. There's only one unique Shuki. There's only one unique Brandon. There's only one unique you. Don't try to be someone else. That's not how the universe works. That's not how this works. Don't try to copy someone else and be like someone else. Don't try to be phony and fake. Just be you. People will love you for you, not for you trying to be something else. So, anyway. Thank you, Shuki. Thank you, Brendan. Thank you, Manhunt. And Brendan, that golden microphone. Or Shuki, you can send me a microphone too. Been dropping this microphone. Yo, I've been dropping this microphone, bro. Like, I've been dropping it. I could be a great speaker. And even Mason told me, says, you should become a free, listen, I know I could be a great speaker. I know I could do TED Talks but I don't want to be a celebrity. I don't want to be in a spotlight, dude. I don't want to be Mr. Important. I like just to enjoy this small private life that I have and everything that life brings me. All of the experiences, good and bad, ugly, all of the above. Happy, sad, good, sometimes sad. All of these feelings are great. Sometimes I feel sad, sometimes I feel good. Sometimes I feel really good. Sometimes I have a good energy, sometimes I don't have a good energy. It's good to feel the balance of all of these frequencies, And then you realize, well, that's what life is about. It's about the frequencies. It's about the experience. It's not about having it my way or having everything hunky-dory, So, thank you. Thank you, Shuki. Thank you, everyone. It's 11:30. It's been 4 hours and 46 minutes. Time for me to go. I wouldn't change it. Listen, I couldn't change myself even if I wanted to. Once you know what I know, once you have the knowledge of what I know, there's no way I could ever go back. And listen, I experienced a lot of great things in life, man. I have zero regrets. I'm very grateful and fortunate and blessed that the universe, God, gave me this opportunity. I'm forever grateful to the universe and God that it gave me this opportunity, to have this experience and meet you guys and talk to you and meet so many people and so many people that came in my life, man. I could cry right now. How many people came into my life that I could get emotional and cry about it because I'm so grateful for every single one of them. Because every single one of them showed me this is life. This is what it's about. You know, it's not about me. It's not about my ego. It's not about uh, fancy cars and fancy pancy this and the money. It's about the experience. You know. All right. Well, there you go. I hope you learned something, guys. I hope this helps. Someone might want to hear this. Like I said, these live streams have a life of its own. Even though this live stream doesn't reach that many people right now, but a year from now, 2 years from now, 3 years from now, 5 years from now, 10 years from now, someone will find this video and they'll say, man, I needed to hear this. Maybe somebody will be going through something in their life. They'll be going through something in their life and they're like in a really dark place. And maybe this will help them out. Maybe this will make them realize what's important, what's not important. So I hope this helps. Anyway, thank you guys. And I'll see you tomorrow. I want to play tomorrow. I need to play and finish Ghost of Yate. Honestly, Ghost of Yate. I want to finish the game. I love Ghost of Yate. I really do. I'm really hooked on the story. So yeah, I want to play Ghost of Yate. Of course, PlayStation 5 Pro. Thank you, and thank you, Manhunt. Thank you, Shuki. Thank you, Brendan. Thank you, everyone who's watching. Okay, and I hope you enjoyed this live stream. I hope everyone had a great time, and I hope everyone has a great night. Good morning, and I wish you all. What's the word I'm trying to use here? Good vibes, good energy from universe. May the universe give you good vibes. May the universe give you good energy when you wake up. May the universe give you, universe meaning God. God is the universe. May the God universe give you, lift your spirits up and help you out in whatever way it can help you out. When the sun rises, the new energy comes out. So hopefully, it helps you. Anyway, thumbs up. All right, I'll be back. I'll be back tomorrow with Ghost of Yate. Ghost of Yate. Thank you. And I have to go and sleep. Or is it like this? Or is it like this? Yeah, guys, become a member. You don't have to, but if you want to, it's okay. Become a member, or I don't mind going to a subscriber mode before I go. But if I go to a subscriber mode, the problem is then Shuki has to be busy. Then poor Shuki has to constantly, he has to be the moderator and busy. He'll be busy, and I know Shuki will do it, no problem. He'll moderate, but I know Shuki will not enjoy it because he has to deal with some stupid clowns coming in with some stupidity, and then Shuki has to deal with them. And I know Shuki can do it, but I know he will not enjoy it. Dealing with because I know clowns will do come in. We'll see. We might go to subscriber mode. Why not? Make it like a 1 hour. You have to wait 1 hour. I don't know. Or 5 minutes. 5 minutes. subscriber mode's 5 minutes, you know, and then I'll let you deal with them, you know. You'll be the enforcement. You'll be the enforcement, Mr. 4K enforcement, and you'll be in charge. You know, but I don't know why people want to be clowns. I just don't understand why people like. I just yeah. It's look. I don't understand what is the point of getting removed, getting blocked, timeout enforcement. Yeah. I'll listen. I'll never understand these individuals who do this, who are trolls. Like, you don't have to live like that. You don't have to. You don't have to. Believe me, there's light at the end of the tunnel. You don't have to live like that, man. There's better ways of living. Like, I don't get it. Like, I just don't get it. And it really doesn't have any effect on me. I mean, I've been doing this for 12 years. Uh, People tried to cancel me. People tried to do all kinds of stuff to make me look bad. And here I am after 12 years. I'm still here. It's just, like, what is the point? Like, if you don't like me, just don't watch me. Like, it's really that simple, you know? You don't have to be here. You don't have to watch me. Like when I watch cable, if I don't like the channel on cable, I just switch to another channel. I go watch a different channel. Like, it's really that simple. It's like a cable. Think of it like a cable. All right, I don't like this channel. Okay, we'll move on. Go find a channel that you like. There's 300 channels. I'm sure out of those 300 channels, you'll find something you like. Yeah, it's like a common sense, like, but no one really cares. I don't care if you don't like me. That's not my problem. That's your problem. I can't help you with that. If you don't like me, that's okay. But just don't know what you expect me to do. Like, okay, so you don't like me. Okay, so what now? You don't like me. So what now? Like, I just don't get the what's the point? I don't understand what's the whole point of that. It's really like stupid, you know. But anyway, I haven't made a decision if I'm gonna go subscriber mode yet. I prefer member chat because it's just better. You know, it's always been better. Member chat has always been better. It's more enjoyable. You know. All right, Shuki. Well, it's time for me to go because I have to wake up at 7. It's already what, dude? It's already 11:41, almost midnight. It's time for me. Yeah, to go to bed. I know, and I know you want to go to bed too. I know. I think Brandon already went to bed. It's like I gotta go. It is. It's almost midnight. 7 hours of sleep. It's all I need. Wake up at 7. You know, 7 o'clock or 7:30. I don't know. If I'm lucky, I might get maybe 7 hours and 30 minutes of sleep. Like, wake up at 7:30. Or maybe I'll wake up at 6 o'clock. I don't know. Sometimes I sleep for like 6 hours. I think I honestly need 6 hours. I don't need more than that. But sometimes I sleep 7 hours. Depends on how tired I am. You know, you went to wake up, went to bed at 8, woke up at 12. Well, that's because we're old, man. We're old. Look at this, man. Look at this. Look at this beard. The Viking. Listen. Look at this. This is the Viking beard. I'm gonna start look like a ZZ Top. ZZ Top. Oh my God, Mr. ZZ Top. Mr. ZZ. Oh, Lord. Anyway, Viking Ed, yeah, that's it. Viking. Viking. I think I have a little bit of Viking in me. I think so. That's it. It's a little bit of Viking. The Viking. Maybe I need to check my ancestors. Maybe I do have a little bit of Norwegian, Nordic, Viking in me. Anyway, maybe. Who knows? Maybe. All right, Shuki. Thank you. Thank you, Brendan. Thank you, Manhunt. Thank you for playing with me on Battlefield 6. And as always, Shuki, thank you as well for being here. Have a good night, everyone. And I will see you tomorrow with Ghost of Yatay. Ghost of Yatay. I have to finish Ghost of Yatay. I like the game. I really do. Ghost of Yatay. So I'll see you guys tomorrow with the Ghost of Yatay. Okay? Thank you very much. Have a good night or a good morning wherever you are.